Stan.
Nope.
So in order for everyone to hear, we can get two microphones. We can put one back there. We'll turn that on and off. Yeah, or yeah, Tim will take one. So we'll have one up here, one back there. So people got to, if people want questions or anything else like that, we can go from the floor.
You are coming up front to give your.
Yeah, if you got a report, even though you turned it into me, please give it up here. All right, that's all I need to do is make that announcement, so. Commander?
1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, don't go in here. Yeah.
Guys need hand signs, guys go over and sign them up, find what will work for you guys. Also make sure you put your vouchers there, or else you won't get paid. Make sure you put the address. That's all I have, thank you.
Okay.
Ready? Will the Sergeant at Arms recognize the colors of our nation?
Color for country, standing in place, and salute. 2.
All members and guests in attendance shall remain standing with their cap removed and placed over their heart for the opening prayer through the POWMIA ceremony and concluding with the Pledge of Allegiance. Chaplain, will you now give the invocation?
Holy Father, grant the things that we do here today will be for the betterment of our organization and ourselves. We ask this in your supreme guidance now in our daily lives. Amen.
Amen.
You didn't do it. In memory of our departed comrades and the comrades of our fathers, let us stand in silence. Remember and keep Lou Michaels in your thoughts. Thank you. Resolution 288 adopted at the 67th National Convention of the American Legion and Resolution NC 2-94 adopted at the 23rd National Convention of the Sons of the American Legion calls for designating a POW-MIA empty chair at all official meetings of the Sons of the American Legion as a physical symbol of the thousands of American POW-MIAs still unaccounted for from all wars and conflicts involving the United States of America. This is a reminder for all of us to spare no effort to secure the release of any American prisoners from captivity, the repatriation of the remains of those who died bravely in defense of liberty, and a full accounting of those missing. Let us rededicate ourselves to this vital endeavor. Sergeant at Arms, please place the POW-MIA cover on the empty chair. Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Recover. The preamble of the Constitution of the Sons of the American Legion. Proud.
It's on the back page. Oh, it's on the screens. Okay.
Proud possessors of the priceless heritage. We male descendants of veterans of all wars, associate ourselves together as sons of the American Legion for the following purposes: to uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States of America, to maintain law,
and foster and perpetuate the spirit of Americans. Preserve the memories of our former members and the association of our members and forefathers all over. To inculcate a sense of individual obligation to the community, state, and nation. Combat the prophecy of both classes and masters, and make right the master of might, to promote peace and goodwill on earth, to safeguard our transmission to posterity, principles justice, freedom, and democracy. Demonstrate extending by friendship, by devotion to mutual helpfulness. To not allow the letter of spirit, all great principles for which the American Legion stands, and assist in carrying on for God and country.
I now declare Detachment of Minnesota Spring Conference regularly convened. Mr. Adjutant, would you please do the roll call of officers?
Roll call of officers and of chairman as well. All right, Commander John Weiss.
Here.
Adjutant Jason Voss, present. Assistant Adjutant Doug Bible. Membership Director Gary Richardson.
Here.
First and third Vice Commander Glenn Neville. Second and seventh Vice Commander Sean Cosbott, excused. Fourth and fifth Vice Commander Robert Bristow.
Here.
Sixth and ninth Vice Commander Robert Cadreau, excused. Eighth and 10th Vice Commander Dennis Blue.
Here.
Chaplain Stu Sani.
Here.
Finance Officer Steve Bilderback. Historian that was appointed last night, Sean Davis.
Here.
Parliamentarian Dennis Hankemeyer is excused. Sergeant at Arms Tim Weaver.
Present.
Immediate past detachment commander Tim Weaver.
Excuse.
No, you're not.
It's a split personality.
I know. That's still not.
NEC Dave Vulcan.
Present.
Alternate NEC Case Lenore. SL Advisor Gary Weaver.
Here.
SL Advisor North Jason Haruza excused. SL Advisor South Ted Berg excused. Past National Commander Doug Bible.
Present.
Past National Commander Joe Main.
Present.
First District Commander Josh Erickson.
Yes, sir.
Second District Commander Thomas Behrens excused. Third District Commander Dave Aaron.
Here.
Fourth District Commander Stu Sani.
Present.
Fifth District Commander Matt Verkylen excused. Sixth District Commander Robert Foss.
Present.
Seventh District Commander Jim Stock. Eighth District Commander Paul Malzak. Okay. Ninth District Commander Dennis Hankemeyer excused. 10th District Commander Tom Olson.
Here.
Americanism Chairman Case Lenore.
Present.
Brain Science Foundation Dennis Bjorklund.
Here.
Children and Youth Robert Bristow.
Present.
Convention Committee Jason Voss present. Finance Committee Chairman Robert Cadreau excused. Finance Committee Dennis Blue.
Here.
Finance Committee, other ones are excused. Here, I'll go Finance Committee Ron Wolf is excused. Finance Committee Sean Cosback is excused. Finance Committee Robert Bristow.
Present.
Deer Hunt Chairman Dave Vulcan.
Present.
Deer Hunt Committee Chuck Stone. Deer Hunt Committee Steve Bilderbeck.
Present.
And his good looking brother Dave. Internal Affairs Joe Main.
Present.
Legionville Board Rep John Weiss.
Here,
Legislative Chairman John Weiss.
here.
Media and Communication Chairman Matt Verkylen is excused. Media and Communication, Leroy Gonzalez is excused. Media and Communication, Sean Davis.
Still here.
The National Emergency Fund, Dennis Blue.
Here.
Puffle, Douglas Bible.
Present.
American Legion Family Hospital Association, Dave Aaron.
Here.
Veterans and Affair Rehab Chairman, Dave Aaron.
Here.
B&E, Veterans Employment and Education Rep, I'm just gonna say it all because not I'll screw it up. Dennis Hankemeyer is excused. Webmaster Media Chairman Sean Davis.
Still here.
Membership Training and Development Dave Vulcan.
Present.
Membership and Training Robert Bristow. Membership and Training Steve Bilderback. And Membership and Training Development Matt Verkylen excused. Commander, you have a majority of chairman and officers. We're ready to go. Oh, excuse me. We have another one. We do roll call of squads. We did our officers, now we do the roll call squads, right, Doug? All right, so I'm gonna go by district. First district, stand up, sing, what city and squad number? Or if you can.
Oh, Thomas.
Squad 77.
Squad 92, Roger.
Crescent, Squadron 595. Oh, he got slowed down on writing this stuff. I'm a fast writer, but not. I got Rochester, was it Rochester?
92.
92. What else we got? Crescent 595. 595, okay.
9, Winona.
What's that?
9, Winona.
Winona.
Leroy 161.
Leroy 161.
Rochester 446.
Yep. Anyone else from the first district? Second district?
Randy Olson, Squadron 165, Bryceland.
165, okay. Anyone else from the second?
What are we? 616, Good Thunder.
616, Good Thunder.
You ain't the first one to do that.
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
It's already gonna be a lot.
Always look at, when in doubt, look at the hat. Anyone else from the second district? Third district?
I hate, hang on there.
What?
I hate to do this.
What?
Bust them for $5 reading with your lid on. Since I
Oh.
got popped this morning, I'm gonna have to pop something.
Uh-oh.
So you owe a $5 fine to Fund 85.
Make sure that you do not eat with your cover on. That is a little fine that they get. Don't worry, you're not the commander got hit this morning already.
I wish
So-
I just said, yeah.
He gets hit every.
Sergeant Armstrong. Fine.
Can you drink coffee?
You can drink
You can
coffee.
drink, but you just can't eat.
Can't eat. All right, third district is all standing up, so,
507, Bob Meadine.
all right, what's that?
507, Bob Meadine.
507.
510, Nicholas, 2.
510.
Forest Lake, 5.
Let's go.
No, I get.
Forest Lake 5, what's that?
Have your money.
Seriously.
Thank you, Jerry.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Jasper.
Thank you, thank you.
Don't worry about it. Jaska.
Joe Maine. Joe. Thank you, thanks for coming.
Okay, oh,
Baseball Park,
There, Squad 98.
Squad 90.
3.
St. Paul. St. Paul Park. Anyone else from the third district? Anyone else? Fourth district?
Squad 577, Rocky East Side, RK on 3.
Is that it from the fourth?
Uh-huh.
Okay, fifth district.
Go for 440. 1.
40. Okay,
Minneapolis Richfield, 435, 1.
anyone else? Anyone else from the fifth district? Sixth district? Sixth district.
Wade Park. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5? Anyone else from the sixth district? Anyone else? Seventh district? I know they got blizzard in, so. You gotta love the weather in Minnesota in March. You go from summer to winter in a matter of hours.
Minnesota, if you don't like the weather, hang around for weather.
Seventh district, eighth district, anyone from the eighth? They probably got blizzard in too. 5, 6. Ninth district. Anyone from the ninth? All right, now the 10th district.
See, you guys are going on here.
Good God.
Don't ask if you don't want to hear it.
Okay, Osceola,
172, 2.
Down 398. One.
North Branch, 85, 1.
Hopkins, 320.
Hey.
Wayland's here, yeah.
Anyone else from the tenth district? Anyone else? Let me see if I make sure. Well, we didn't get all the districts, but we have 1, 2.
So I just block. Five weeks there, that's my 6.
I count 20 squads, the 22. You're better count. I probably missed some.
Tracking too.
Yeah, she's trying. So we have 22 squads, present commander.
Outstanding.
Give yourselves a hand. Good morning, Sons of the American Legion and American Legion family. It's great to see you all here. You are appreciated. So, spring conference. This is going to be fun. I think we'll get Madam President up to address if she's ready, willing, and able. Okay. Figured you might want to get it out of the way and you can sit and enjoy everybody coming up and giving reports. Huh?
No.
Well, how are you?
Good, good.
There you go. It's all yours.
I don't understand no longer. Get the admiration, gotta have that early in the morning. Well, good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for your kind invitation to attend your spring meeting. And thank you for all you do to support the American Legion family and their veterans. Just in case any of you don't know who I am, my name is Judy Ackerman. I hail from the 2nd district. Down there in the corner, that's got a lot of rain last night, I think. Did you hail last night? Of course. I asked my kids what I was doing. They go, "Not much, Mom." Okay. We'll see what the rest of the weekend brings, right? But this year, the theme for the American Legion Auxiliary is back to the basics. So we need that foundation. We need to continue our foundation. And then it's recognize, respect, remember. Recognize, we need to recognize all of our veterans, and we have one group of veterans that is not always recognized, and that's our female veterans. And I know we have at least one female veteran here today. So thank you for your service. Respect, everyone deserves respect. And we should all respect each other. Treat everybody like you want to be treated. And to remember our history. Remember what our veterans have done for us, what they fought for. Because, unfortunately, we tend to repeat history. We remember it, but we repeat it instead of learning from it and making things better, unfortunately. But again, thank you for the invitation. This year, the biggest project for the American Legion Auxiliary for the Department President's Project has been to raise funds for rehab equipment for 4 of our veterans homes here in Minnesota. And it's the Canevio Duo. 3 of them want the Canevio Duo, and one wants a side-fit stepper. How many of you guys are familiar with a recumbent bike? How many use recumbent bikes? How many should be using recumbent bikes? I'm the first one to admit that. I should be using it.
Motorcycles don't recline.
Yeah, they don't have pedals either. Well, they do have foot pedals, but not the kind. But the recumbent bike, the Canivio Duo is a stand-up recumbent bike, okay? You can roll up your veteran in their wheelchair and they can use the pedals and they can use the arm pedals. So they get both upper and lower body exercise on it. And the side fit stepper actually has a seat on it, but the seat is entirely removable and you can still roll them up with their wheelchair. The side fit stepper is a little bit on the least expensive side, and the Canivio Duos are a little bit on the more expensive side. But so far, thankfully, the department, the American Legion family has donated about 25,000. So we're close, not close enough, but we need a little bit more to get that fourth one purchased, you know. But when I was down in Preston at their pheasant dinner in February, it was kind of nice to see all of the veterans from the home right there having the pheasant dinner. And I was able to tell them that they're gonna get their side fit stepper. And they were excited to have that in their rehab room, in their, whatever you wanna call it. So I'm glad that we can get that accomplished. And the other part was the female personal care kits that we put together at fall conference. And I've said it before, I'll keep saying it all year. The American Legion family rocked it out of the park. I was hoping to get maybe 300. And we ended up having packed 468 for the female veterans at the Minneapolis VA. So, I mean, everybody in the family helped because there was SAL guys down there packing boxes and packing trucks and all that good stuff. And I so appreciated that Saturday, having all that extra help come in. So thank you very much for those that helped. And again, I wish you a very successful spring conference and thank you for the invitation.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah. Might as well. Whining one hot.
I see the top of the wave.
There you go.
Commander Moon, would you like to come up, please? No, you can wait until later if you want, but I thought you might want to get the talking done and just be able to sit and relax for a little while.
Please be seated.
Unofficially, Mike Squadron is here out of the 6th district, so you have 23 squad, all of them.
Hey, he's still a
Microphone.
He's a microphone, it's right there.
I'm talking to him.
You're still, you're still official, you're a member,
bossy, aren't you?
Carl, you're still official, you're a member of the squadron, so you're official, your squadron's officially here.
Absolutely. Thank you, John. And John, congratulations on your year. And thank you for the invitation. I just want to recognize a few people, past National Commander Bill Main, Doug Bible, Robert Bristow, National Vice Commander, past National Vice Commander. Good. I thought he was standing.
You got it, you're the first.
Anyway, we have a few Legion people here too. Our 6th and 9th Vice Commander, Department Vice Commander Veronica Fernland. SAL Advisor Gary Weaver. Who else? Past Department Commander Tom Fernland. I think that's about it. My theme this year was ACT, ACT, which counts for accountability, communication, and transparency. And department got all nervous and everything. They said, we're doing our job. And I said, it's not that you're not doing your job, but are you following through with your job? Are you contacting the districts and talking with them, making sure their officers are doing their jobs? And are you making sure that you're helping the districts and the post to do their jobs? So that was part of it. Communication, again, you gotta keep talking to people and not just keep talking, but listening. And that's important too. And then transparency, basically just making sure that you are doing your job and that you're being transparent with the districts and the post to make sure that you're helping them in any way that you're able to. So, my project this year is the Veterans Defense Project. And it involves helping establish veterans courts in the rural communities. Right now, out of the 87 counties that we have in Minnesota, we only have 26 counties that have veterans courts, and they're mostly in the larger areas of Duluth, Rochester, metropolitan area. And so we want to expand that because we want to be able to help the veterans where they live, so they don't have to travel 3 hours to get to a veterans court. And I was hoping to raise $60,000. I'm pleased to announce that we are at least a little over 40,000 for right now, so very happy with that. So. Oh yeah, Dave Balkin, he's here, aren't you, Dave? Sorry, saw you. Anyway, my other part-time job is I'm chairman of the Commander's Task Force, which involves the 8 congressionally chartered VSOs. And we've been pretty busy at the Capitol. And I live in Walker, so that's a little bit of a drive, but I don't mind. But as normally things go, they shake your hand, they smile, they tell you that they're going to do everything they can for you, and things change. So right now, we're trying to work on the claim shark bill to get these attorneys that are sticking it to the veterans and promising that they're going to get them 100% service connected. And even if they don't, they still charge the veteran. So, but the problem is these claim sharks or attorneys are not accredited to the VA, which means without accreditation, they can't get into a veteran's file. So it's like, how are you helping the veteran? And that's where our department service officers and the MMDVA claims people do get into the records and files and help the veterans at no charge. So unfortunately, the bill that we put in there was to say that these veterans, or if they wanted to do work with veterans, they had to be accredited. Well, guess what? They took out that portion of the bill. So it's not going to help very much. So we're a little sad about that. We also put forth a bill to help take taxes off of veterans' homes, or post homes. And that's still going forward, but yeah, it's not going to be much if they do take some off. And also the exclusion for homestead or homestead, if you are 50% service connected or up to 99%, I think you get 150,000 taken off of your taxes for your home. If you're 100%, it's 200,000. That has been in place forever. And I'm sorry, but home values have gone up substantially. So we want to put a bill forward that says we want an inflationary clause in that. And we're hoping to get 200,000 for the 50 to 99
And then up at the 100% level, 300,000. So we'll see how that goes. But it's a tight year, budget wise, not a lot of money out there, so we'll see what happens. My third job that I thought I was gonna get rid of for a while, at least 1 year, was president of Legionville. And most of you are familiar with Legionville, because you guys have been very important to Legionville, very integral in the operations there. We have Camporee coming up, and Jody Hassing has been very involved in helping organize that. And we'd like to see anyone and everyone up there to have a good time. So I don't have the dates right now. Jody might be able to talk about that when she comes up here for the
I
writers.
screwed up. I screwed up.
Anyway, but we have two major projects going on in Legionville. One is our sewer system to all the dorms and the cabins is need a replacement. That's gonna be a major project. I just had somebody from our Legion Post in Zimmerman that said, hey, I got a friend that does that. And he said if they're not crumbling, they're just level of roots and stuff. And he says they go through a rotor out that and the bladdering. He said it'll save you a lot of money. So we're gonna have them check that out for us and see if there's a way we can get by a little cheaper. The next big project was getting new floors in the dorms. And we're working with Home Depot out of Baxter. And they're gonna hopefully assist us in that. And so we won't have a lot of cost on that, but we'd like to get new floors in the dorms. So, and with that, Commander, I just want to wish you a good convention. I'll hang around for till this afternoon. And if anybody has any questions or concerns, please see me. Okay, thank you.
Now, I believe in being responsible when I screw up, and I screwed up, but I should have gotten the writer's director up here. Jody, would you like to come up and address, please?
I'm glad, thank you. Good morning. First, as many of you know, I brought my grandson, Rylan Hassing, with me today. He is an SAL member. And he kind of wants to get more involved, so I'll be bringing him to more. Thank you.
Yeah.
I want to thank you for inviting me down today. It's going to be a busy day. We're going to stick around here until just after lunch, and then I have to head up and pick up my husband and head up to Anoka. But I do want to give some updates on the riders. I received a message yesterday that Brooklyn Center wants to get their chapter going. So that's exciting. We've had several new chapters start this year. So hopefully with our annual reports that we're doing, we can get a good count of how many we have right now and how many members we have. The other update I want to give is on our Fund 85 run. This past week, we've had some conversations with many of the core people who started this run back when it was the legacy run. And with our road captain, Ted Berg, we've been having difficulty the last several years in getting stops on that Sunday of the run because so many legions are closed and then finding the ending party. So we have decided that we will end the run on Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, about 5 o'clock. That will give individuals a chance to spend the night and take off Sunday whenever they get a chance to get home. Many people after the run have 4-hour ride home and then get up for work Monday morning. So that's, we found, has been difficult as well. So this year, our run We have set the kickoff party will be July 23rd in Forest Lake. The ending party will be on the Saturday, the 26th. And we haven't finalized it yet. However, we are talking with Painesville. So as soon as I have some updates on that, I will post it and get it out to everyone. We also have our legacy run / mission run, which is where we donate the proceeds from that to the national mission, which is currently Veterans and Children's Fund. That run will be August 16th. And our chapter up in Walker, Minnesota is planning that run. So we will get some hotel information posted for those who want to go the night before, spend the night, Saturday night after that run. That is a one-day run. Our Carl Moon didn't have the dates for Camporee, but the Camporee dates are September 4th through the 7th. And we will be having kids activities on Friday night and Saturday all day. The American Legion Riders hold a romp the following weekend, which is the 11th through the 14th. We're looking at building that up. And this year we have someone who's going to come and stitch patches on vests. So that's exciting to expand that. And that's all the events I have coming up for the riders. I look forward to seeing all of you down the road. We are riding northern Minnesota on the run. So hopefully we see some of you. And thank you. Have a great meeting today.
Well, if I may, I'm sorry, I was remiss in not mentioning our national commander for the Legion is going to be in Minnesota, starting Sunday, the 23rd through the 30th. So it was published in the Legionnaire as far as his schedule. If any of you would like to attend, please get with the post that's posting. And I know he has a project this year. Be the One is the main one. And also the Veterans and Youth Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you, Commander. I'd like to see squadron representation at the stops. It would be great. I know Tim will be also stepping in to give greetings unless somebody steps in for me from the first. So, because I'm not going to make it down to La Crescent, but I will be at Forest Lake for the dinner. And I would love to see representation at each of these stops by the SAL. So we'll move on. Okay. Are there any endorsements for office for 25, 26?
Commander?
Go.
The mighty 10th District Sons of American Legion proudly endorses Jeremy Cover for the high office of Detachment Commander for the year 25-26. Jeremy is a charter member of the Mountain Squadron 398 that was started in 1990. He has held many offices in the squadron, including Commander in 99-2000. On the district level, he's our 10th District Commander from 2013 to 15, 2017 to 18. And currently serving as Area 4 Vice Commander. He's also served the Detachment Sergeant Arms and 8th and 10th District Vice Commander. Please join us selecting Jeremy Cofer, Detachment Commander for 2025-2026. Endorse this day, January 11th, 2025, in Anoka, Minnesota, during the 10th District Midwinter. Tom Olson, 10th District SAL Legion Commander.
Thank you. Are there any other endorsements to be read? Go ahead, Tom.
Are you okay if I announce a Legion endorsement?
Sure.
Okay. Unfortunately, Peggy Moon is not going to be running for alternate NEC. So I would like to announce that Wake Park Post 428 has endorsed me to run for alternate NEC for Minnesota American Legion.
25. Thank you, Tom. Another endorsement, or no?
Another Legion endorsement, my husband, Paul Hassing, has asked me to, advise that he has been endorsed by Bloomington, Post 550 for alternate NEC.
Thank you, Jody. Are there any further endorsements? Seeing none, okay, thank you. We'll move on to the roll call.
All right, so according to our agenda, we have the finance committee minutes. We did not have a quorum last night, so the finance committee did not meet, so we will not have the minutes from that last night. On the other hand, though, the executive committee did meet. Got to go back to my minutes from that last night, and I will give you a rundown of the executive committee minutes last night. The meeting was called to order at 7 o'clock by Commander John. Recognition of colors. We had an invocation of prayer as well too. Roll call of officers. Enough was there to find to be a quorum. We had the minutes from the previous executive meeting as printed, and also we want to, and it was a motion and accepted for a second to accept the minutes of the one from fall conference. Finance committee, since there was no meeting, we didn't need to report from the finance committee itself. Old business, there was none. New business from the executive committee was the grave markers, which we have up here on our front table. Those ones have been purchased, and those ones are for past detachment commanders who passed away. They are, I can show you right here. And those ones are for what we found out is there are some cemeteries that won't allow above ground. If they're the ones that are above ground, then we have them for that. We also, and when a past detachment commander passes away, we give them a bouquet of flowers from the detachment as well. Also too, as everyone knows here, our historian Lou Michaels did pass away this year. In light of that, Commander appointed Sean Davis as historian to fill in for the rest of this year, 2024, 2025. And the motion was made by Doug, seconded by Dave Vulcan to accept that appointment as well. For the good of the Sons, there was an email that was brought up about deciding about where conventions for locations are. We just do the locations to try to make it fair for everybody. Since it's a conference, we can't make it, we can't do any real business here, but it will be brought up detachment convention. If everyone looks on the back of their booklet here, it kind of gives the breakdown of each year, how the sister districts, 4th and 5th, 6th and 9th and 8th and 10th are left to host the detachment spring conference and convention. Also is brought, Commander Weiss brought up the VCF, the Veterans Children's Fund. It's a national fund. National is looking for $9,100 per detachment to be donated towards that fund. And if anyone's got funds for that, you can do so. We gave a big thank you to the 9th District SAL. If anyone who's on their email list, there's a lot of detachment officers, they do a heck of a job. I will honestly tell you, about once or twice a week, we get an email from the 9th District. And someone asked if Dennis Hankemeyer didn't have anything else better to do, but else one of the big ones was from Tim Haugen, who's their adjutant. He sends it out, he gives a list. He's working on, he's almost got every commander from the 9th District, their email address, some kind of point of contact. In all honesty, that is an excellent book. If we got every district to do that, at least at one point, we could send out even mass emailings for everybody. But that was a big thank you for the 9th District for all their hard work, especially on their communication part. National Commander's Homecoming, we had already discussed this, but we're having a number of people going. Dave Vulcan, our NEC, John Weiss, the commander, Robert Bristow's going as well. Jill and Sean Davis and Glenn Melville are going also to the National Commander's Homecoming. The detachment will pay for, or going to pay part of or for Dave and John to go as well. Washington Conference, there was some discussion about it. We can discuss this later on in detachment, because we would have to find some funds to go for it. The possible participation going, or any money's going to there to find funding to go as well too. I got an email from Forest Lake. They're having a welcome home celebration. I forwarded on to Sean as well, so this will get on their website. They are having so many dignitaries. And some of you may include, I think one of them was Ann Margaret's coming here to Minnesota to, for that welcome home, celebration here at Forest Lake. And it's gonna be on March 30th. I got that from Glenn. I got your email and I forwarded it on to Sean as well. Nothing else coming before the executive committee. We adjourned then at, I think I don't have the time, but it was like 7:45. So, Commander, that's all I have for the minutes from our detachment executive board.
Motion.
Yep.
Do I have a motion to
No
accept?
motion.
So moved.
No motion.
I'd like to make a motion to accept the minutes from.
Don't need it.
Jim Weaver, detective, seconds. We have a motion and a second on the floor. Is there any discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, say aye. Opposed, same sign. Motion carries.
You're up.
Let's see. Commander's report, oh boy. Well, I don't have a lot to report for the last couple of months, other than I've been in the hospital for like 22 days. The end of January and February, so it's just been a joy.
So want two of the round.
It started with shingles, went to bronchitis, influenza A, affected my heart, my lungs. It's been just a fun run. Yeah. And as you can tell, I'm still a little short of breath, so. And then the hardest thing I try to do is quit smoking. So I did show up at the meet and greet back in the beginning of the year for the legislative members at Mancini's. Since I am the legislative chair, I have been to the Capitol a couple of times before I got sick. And as the commander said, some of this is gonna pass, some of it looks like it's gonna be beat to death in committees before it actually gets to the floor. So it probably won't make it to the floor. We are pushing very hard on the sharks and the zero property tax for home poles. And I want to encourage you to get on Voter Voice and contact Tim, Department office. He can get you the information. I think he does a link in Legionnaire, the online. You can go online to MN Legionnaire, right, Sean? MN Legionnaire, and you'll get the downloadable copy of the Legionnaire, or you'll be able to read it online. Lord knows I've been doing Voter Voice like it's going on style. That's pretty much my report as commander. We will move on. Dave Vulcan, you are up, the NEC's report. You gotta come up, Dave. Everybody wants to see your smiling face.
Who's everybody?
Well, I have to be polite.
I sent my report into the adjutant as he requested, right? It's been on a couple, 3 different calls with Child Well-Being Foundation, because I'm the liaison for the NEC to that committee. Been talking back and forth with a few of the NECs that I've met in the last couple NEC meetings out there. We just chit chat back and forth, tell each other what's going on in our districts, our detachments. Not a lot. I've been so busy at our post, I haven't been able to get on a lot of calls, and I apologize. But planning on going out to NEC in spring and May, and I'll bring back anything that's new back to, convention in June. That's my report.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah, just bring Steve down here.
Does our alternate AEC ever report? AEC Lennar? It looks a little disappointed. He didn't think. he could
Casey,
take the call.
this was brought up at the last moment, so that's my mistake. Well, he sent in another report, so it's pretty good. Someone just
Just gonna add, there wasn't planning on doing this, but, I actually have been on several calls from several different regions. I did attend the, national convention call here not too long ago. Get a lot of, social media pages from various detachments. Illinois is a big one, Nebraska. I also will be attending the spring AC in May 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Plan on getting a convention in Tampa in August. Not really a whole lot. Like Dave said, it works. A lot of calls, a lot of emails, and looking forward to spring AC coming up.
Thank you, Casey. Membership Director Gary Richardson. Glenn Neville, you're on deck.
Yeah. Give you some desk. Morning.
Live. Morning. How y'all doing? Sorry, my redneck came out of me just a little bit there. All right, as you guys know, we're doing really good in membership this year. We've been as high as 14th place in the nation. As of the 12th, I believe, no, it's the 10th of this month, we were in 15th place and second in the Midwest. We got to third and got back to 18th place. And this was in a matter of 3 days. And this is actually percentages is just, we're talking tenths of percents as far as where we're standing in the nation. So it varies quite a bit. But you guys have done a fantastic job. I really appreciate all the work that the Detachment of Minnesota is doing, getting membership in. We do have, at this point, we still have 4 squadrons that are below 20% renewals. And we've got, let's see, 7 that are still sitting at a big fat 0. Okay. Some of those squadrons, I know 3 of them in the 2nd district are getting started back up again. Thank you. Appreciate that. Right now, we are sitting at 9,845 members renewed, which puts us at 82.66%. So we've met our March goal. Our next goal is 90%. That's in April. So I know you guys can do it. Just keep up the good work. Right now, I'm going to go through the where each district is sitting place wise. 10th place is the 5th district, 70.14%. 9th place is the 10th district, is 75.52%. 8th place is the 2nd district, is 78.92%. 7th place, 8th district at 80.94%. 6th place is the 6th district at 81.45%. 5th place is the 1st district, 85.03%. 4th place is the 3rd district at 85.95%. Third place is seventh district, 86.46%. Second place, fourth district, 87.44%. And the ninth district is still in first place. The ninth district has held for first place all year long.
Yes.
All year long. So they're right now sitting at 86.46%. So I just want to once again thank you guys for all the hard work you're doing on getting that membership in. One thing I do want to say about getting the membership in is I've harped on it. You guys have heard me bitch about it all year long. Don't sit on membership. Okay? Don't bring it into a rally. Don't hand it to me. Get it in the mail, get it to department as quick as possible, or get it processed online as quick as you can. When you get that membership, don't sit on it. Because right now, every member in here pays 25% or 25 cents out of their membership to that American Legion Hospital Association Fund. You have to be a member in good standing for 3 years continuous to take advantage of that plan. So by sitting on that membership and not getting your members processed on time, guess what happens? That 3-year plan resets.
It also affects that.
And it affects that. They can't, those members that haven't been processed by the time, when they go expired, okay, that automatically resets that access to that hospital association fund. So they gotta wait another 3 years for them to even access that.
Screws that.
Yeah, also screws up your insurance, American Legion insurance policy. So if, say you got a member that's on official business and he's traveling, gets into an accident or something and wants to access that, insurance plan, they're gonna turn him down because he's not a member in good standing. Because his membership dues haven't been received by the national. So I'm just gonna stress it once again. As soon as you get that membership in, get it processed, okay? Don't sit on it. Because all you're doing, you're basically, you're doing your members a disservice by doing that, okay? With that being said, keep up the good work. That's the end of my report.
Yay. Get your stuff locked on if you do.
Oh, I got one other thing. Go ahead. I've got the 100% ribbons for 2024 in the box over here. So if anybody wants to get those represented for each district, you can talk to me sometime during the day here, and I'll take a look and see what we got for you.
Just to piggyback on it, we talk about how much we do for communication weekly. Those who get the membership, Gary does an excellent job. I just want to let everyone know. If you look at the emails that we get that are weekly, he's working to make sure the information is out there. Sometimes it's a pretty thankless job, but he is doing an excellent job at doing that. The other thing I will give him a round of applause. The other thing too is that I think Joe got the same report. I got a report from our national liaison about who's transmitting online. Just about every single squad in the state at one point or another has transmitted their something, either 1 or 2 or whatever dues online. That's across the state. So I think the way we do it, turning and processing them in to sending them down to department is starting to kind of go by the wayside. I got the report and it seemed like at some point, either someone paid online or they transmitted online. So that's big kudos out to everybody.
Thank you, Jason. First and third Vice Commander Glenn Neville, Sean Cosbab is not here, so Robert Briscoe, you are on deck.
I got Sean.
Oh, you've got Sean's?
Okay, well, you'll be giving shots.
Good morning. Great to see you. Go.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
First, introduce my wife, Sherry.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I did miss the midwinter due to my job. I'm working on getting a new job, so it'll make me more available. I have been visiting a lot of posts. I look forward to visiting a lot of posts in the first district. Now that winter is finally slowing down, hopefully. Then we've been doing a lot. Like I said, we have the veterans, Vietnam welcome, so if anybody wants to attend or that, to see Margaret. We have the MC Don Shelby. So that is a free show. So just please contact Forest Lake if you'd like to go. As of right now, that's all I have. Thank you, Bill.
Forest Lake, March 18th, deadline to get your money in if you wanna, attend that, banquet. It's, Forest Lake.
We have the commanders there, we're starting with dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're leaving off.
We're leading off, so look forward to that.
I'm already paying a great rock.
That's all I have, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Robert Bristol, Sean Cosner, excuse me, and then Robert Bristol.
Robert, come on up anyways. Sean, since he said, sorry to do the weather forecast, and they got dumped on up there. I'll not attend the conference, so I'm gonna give you my report. I feel several questions about membership. I've been talking with Evansville about a new squad, made a trip to Grand Falls meeting. Their commander sons passed away and they had some questions. This is my report, so I'm not able to attend the conference. That is written.
Boy, that is just dirty.
I didn't do it.
Get him, Robert.
I didn't do it.
I'm mauled and appalled.
Welcome to the first district, Robert.
No, I won't even go there.
Well,
You wanna use it or not?
he took the time to bring it up here, so you're
Might as
gonna,
well use
this is for all those that are
Don't
a
fall
little
over.
shorter than me. You know, sitting on the stool makes everything look different out there, you know? Since he's standing on the stool.
Can you get better looking?
Some do, some don't. Luckily, you're not as close as Dennis is to me. Anyway, I gotta get off the stool because, no, because I can't read down here. I haven't quite adjusted to the height of that to read. So first of all,
The air is a lot thinner up there, isn't it?
I'm glad I didn't get a nosebleed. Well, the fourth and the fifth districts have been working very hard when it comes to membership. The fourth district has squadron 475, 474 that is, already at 100%. The district consists of 6 squadrons, with squadrons 577 St. Paul only 3.41% from 100%. The district also has squadrons 168 White Bear Lake and squadron 39 North St. Paul at 18% from 100%. The district has 2 squadrons, 542 Roseville and squadron 599 St. Paul, needing some help with their membership. So, you know, fifth district has always been pretty high when it comes to being in first place. And sometimes we have to let other, you know, districts take over. Just to say, you know, kudos to the 9th district, because it's not easy staying in first place. What they've done is extraordinary. Well, 5th district. The 5th district has 8 squadrons. Hoover Squadron 440 less than 9%. Well, from while the Atlantic Post Squadron 129 is at 60% away from 100%. Paulding Squadron 555 is also 16% away from 100%. 5th district does have a few squadrons that our membership team will be working on these squadrons to bring up their membership. You know, I attended, 4th district also has a winter carnival, which they have every year, and as our brother sister district, they invite us to come and join the parade, because the parade, we carry the flags right at the front of the parade, and it's very extraordinary. You see all these people standing around, you know, watching and saluting and, you know, giving their great appreciation for us doing this. However, this past winter carnival, the wind was so bad. They were holding the, you know, our banner. It was slapping them upside the face, you know, because of that winter, the breathers. You know, and I've never been so humiliated. I should say, I wasn't humiliated, but I took a heck of a beating upside the face from the American flag. Because the flag was going like this, and I was, so, you know, I had to get out of the line because I didn't want to get hit anymore, so I get back when you know, wind died down. But outside of that, it was a very good parade.
And about, I guess that's all I got to say about that. However, again, the fourth and fifth will be back up at the top, so, you know, I just wanted to give that warning out to you guys right now. With that, I am so done.
Bob Pedro's not here.
I got his report.
There we go.
Dennis, you're on deck.
Sorry.
From Bob Pedro, he said after the fall conference, he visited with Sixth District Commander Bob Foss and took the membership packets posted on 371 between Walker and Brainerd. The next weekend, my wife and I went on a road trip, distributed the packets at each post and had them signed for the packets. A week later, we distributed the certificates for reaching their goal. Tim Haugen was sending 9th District reports of membership for 9th District and detachment numbers. Dennis Hankemeyer started sending the 9th District reports. I noticed Bemidji was selling the goose egg, so I texted Sharon Cross and she gave me the contact number. I contacted him. They had just found their packet and sent in the 11 memberships. Now I have the steps to get my reports on so I can see who needs help. Thanks, Bob Pedro, 6th and 9th District Vice Commander.
Excellent. Dennis Blue.
Thanks, Commander.
Thank you.
Morning.
Morning.
8th and 10th. I didn't hear much at all of anything from the 8th district. The 10th district, we got a great commander. He's new, he's doing great. I attended the Sweetheart Rally in North Branch for John. And all the 10th gatherings I've attended. And Steve Sullivan, we saw him last Saturday, a few of us.
60 of them.
He looked good. He looked good, considering what he's going through. Our prayers are with him, but it does not look good. Everybody who knows Sully, he's got a big heart. He still has it. So thank you.
We'll go into the district commander's reports.
Did you travel here with anyone today?
Oh, my wife Laura. Oh.
Oh, we almost got him. We almost got him. First district, Josh Erickson, Barron's not here. Does he have a report?
I will look.
Dave Aaron, you're on deck then.
Good morning, welcome. Good to see you. First and foremost, welcome to District 1. Thanks, Dave, for setting this up. All things considered, I think the first district has done pretty well so far this year with a rookie commander and missing a vice commander. We do have a very good slate of officers with Mr. Stone, Mr. Weaver, another Mr. Weaver somewhere. Mr. Levers in the back, Mr. Bilderbeck. Currently sitting at 5th place in the district. We have 36 active squadrons, 7 of which are at goal, 15 are at 90%, and 23% are at the national march of 80%. Unfortunately, we do have to claim one of those goose eggs. We continue to work on that. Technology adverse and such. Our biggest challenge is we do have a lot of rural, small squadron. They don't have homes. The SALs don't have commander or officers. They don't have regular meetings. Really hard to track people down that way. But we'll continue to push forward, try to push getting those memberships turned in. Get more ways to get our squadrons to attend events, although we have a fair number of our squadrons here today. It's good. Conventional, I think, is the first one for the state. Our convention will be May 3rd. Hopefully we can get enough squadrons there. Otherwise, continue to work on some internal initiatives to get transparency and communications between us and the District Legion. Thanks to Commander Maloney back there. I believe possible incoming Commander Medina back there. Other than that, I will close with just a shout out. We have a very small squadron, Emmons, Minnesota, 317 on the Iowa border. They were the first to hit goal back in, I believe, November. Currently sitting at 127% with a 38% increase from their membership last year. Thank you very much and welcome to the district.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Josh. As an aside, before we end today, I'd like each of the district commanders to write down your convention date and get it to me, please. Because I'd like to attend, so.
Mr. Commander, do you want just the date or would you like the date and the location? So that way you know where to go.
Yes, thank you, Tim.
Otherwise, you tell them where.
You're welcome. Dave Aaron, Stu Sonny, you're on deck. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
We'll keep this short and sweet today.
You did it.
Yeah, we heard it 3 times, too many. Right now, so according to our report on 3-9, the 3rd district is in 4th place for membership. But just to give you a little deal on how good we're actually doing, currently at department, we have 1,939 members. As of this report, the next closest district to us in membership numbers is 1st district with 1,482 members. So that's almost 500 members more. I mean, 3rd district is a huge district, and to be able to be sitting in 4th place with 85.95% of the membership in is really good. Shout out to the membership director, Dennis Bjorklund, for doing a great job getting people going on that. And I'd like to shout out to all the squadrons in the district for getting their membership turned in. I was just talking with Glenn Neville, the squad commander up at Forest Lake. The other day, we were talking about membership, and Forest Lake is doing really well. They have 194 members, I think. The next closest one to that is Morris and Moorhead, I believe, are the next 2, with Moorhead sitting somewhere around 220 and Morris, believe, like 230. So there are some big squadrons in 3rd district, and hopefully they keep going. For myself, I've been trying to get out to different squads, pushing my project. Have some movement on that, which is really good to hear. And while we do have some squads that are having some issues, they are trying to work through them, and we're hopefully getting stuff going on that. Other than that, that's about it. That's my report. Thank you very much.
Yay. Fifth district, Sean, you gonna step in?
I got
Sean?
kind of.
Oh, you got one?
You want to read it and I will elaborate if necessary. Yep.
Okay. And then Robert Foster.
Good morning, everybody. Pretty quiet in the 4th district. John and I did represent the 4th district in the Flame Sully party. A lot of fun, a lot of good conversation. And we also, a week ago Monday, we crashed the 4th 168 White Bear Lakes squadron meeting. And I kind of quizzed them, and they didn't know nothing. I asked them where our national commander was, nobody knew. I gave them some preamble cards and stuff like that. And then, as most of you know, Lou Michaels passed away February 5th, and we buried him on the 7th. I'm gonna miss my travel roommate immensely, although he drove me crazy. Terribly crazy. I asked Sean to compile a little thing of his burial. That concludes my report. Thank you.
We will go all the way up to mid-Kansas, because then Fort Riley took over. Oh, excuse us.
One comment from the funeral, the best quote I think we heard there was, Lou Michaels told a lot of true stories, some of which actually happened.
All right, well, now I get to follow that up.
Yes.
Yes. All right, this comes report from Matt McKylan, Fifth District Commander. Says, as of this report, the Fifth District is working through a large-scale revitalization effort and how we support each other as squadrons. This began at our previous district convention, and we are continuing to find ways to connect the squadrons to mutual support rather than a silo system of each squadron struggling on their own. To help or complicate this further, which perspective you like to go with, our district and fourth district are being working on potential merger. In our two districts, particularly participation at the district level on the Legion side has continued to decrease. It has been difficult to get officers to commit to positions along with supporting programs. This discovery process is still in its infancy stage, and I'm assuming there will be more to report as we get closer to detachment convention. There are a lot of pieces to consider, and I'm pleased that the discussions are involving how this will impact the SAL. However, as we know, we have been at mercy of what is decided. On the individual squadron side of things, I will speak for my squadron, Aviation and Crystal. I still don't know how they got that. That's right in the middle of the 10th district to this day. And we are working closely with the post to plan several events in the near future, which will hopefully benefit the community. First and foremost, but will eventually help our Legion family as well in the form of new members. Some of the events in the planning stages is our Crystal Airport Open House, of which the American Legion family will have a large role in sponsorship of Crystal Frolics, our community celebration, a blessing of the bikes in conjunction with our 5th district Legion riders, and small events like poppy distributions, events and greeting cards periodically to care centers. All these things are new to our group, which is exciting. And he said, Sean, if anything else, you will let it. That it?
I think that summarizes it well.
All right. That's from 5th district.
Thank you. Applause. Bring stock here.
I have his report.
Okay.
How much, but it's there.
Better than nothing. You know I'm gonna be long-winded.
Good morning.
Good morning.
First of all, I'd like to recognize my bride Karen. And, for the 6th district, membership is coming in pretty good. I mean, we're just over 80%, 81%. I have four squadrons at or over goal out of 31. So, and then happy birthday to the American Legion today. And then on May 3rd, we're having a joint 6th district family testimonial dinner in Santa Augusta. So that'll do it.
Thank you, Robert.
All right. Report from 7th district, James Stott. It'll be short and brief here. I've got good news is we have an inactive squad coming active. Clinton has several young men sign up. We are glad to have them back.
Excellent. That's good news. Let's see. Paul Malzak. Nothing. Dennis Sankomer, 9th district.
I've got that as well. Tom, you're up next.
Yep.
All right. Good day, my fellow SAL members from sunny Arizona. I really wanted to join you this weekend. However, airline tickets were very expensive. I want to thank the Rochester Squadron for hosting the event, and wish Commander Weiss the very best. So far, it has been a great year for the 9th district. One of the reasons for our success is because of our 9th district SAL adjutant and membership director, Tim Haugen. Because of his hard work and dedication, we have a very complete email database for the squadrons in the 9th district. Tim also puts together a weekly membership report that is sent out to all the squadrons in the district. From the standpoint of membership, I believe that the 9th district has been and still is #1 district and the detachment. As of this writing, we are only one member away from hitting 90%. The only disappointment I have this year is convincing squadron members to come to district and detachment events. I do not know of any members that will be attending the district convention to run for any of the offices. I look forward to seeing you all at detachment, at your district and conventions and detachment conventions. Dennis J. Engemeyer.
Thank you. Tom Olson. Then we'll start committee reports. So, Casey Lenore, you are on deck.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Been a busy first year for me, visiting many squadrons, went to Malacca. One's Delta elect officers and one's for their fly-in breakfast at the Malacca airport. Been to Wayzata to attend one of their meetings. Went to North Branch with Jason to attend their meeting and asked them if they would host our Sweetheart Rally on February 15th, which they did. It was a good turnout. They provided a great lunch. Went to Lino Lakes to hear people from the honor flight. It was a great presentation. Get in contact with many squadrons and get their memberships going. I gotta get back up north and get most on these other guys up there too. I was getting nice so I can get up there. Went to Pine City to talk to American Legion riders for a bike ride that I'm doing with Matt Barons or the Magnus Veterans Foundation, which will be happening in May. We'll have a new squadron in ASCO. We're just waiting for the paperwork to come from National. We'll have a new squadron in ASCO. That's a do what past anything. My project this year is Soldier 6. It provides service and therapy dogs to veterans and first responders at no cost to the recipient. So far, I raised $7,000 for them. And another $14,000 I raised for Fort Tucker District Commander. I'm training my dog Major to be a therapy dog at Magnus where I work through Soldier 6. That's all I have for now. Thank you, Commander.
Appreciate it. Casey Lenore, American.
That's fine. Okay, Gary was just asking. Yeah. So.
All right, good morning on behalf of our national.
Would you rather tell you when it's gonna happen?
Out of New Jersey. What is Americanism? Anything that you guys do for your home posts, communities, ladies, veterans, volunteering wise, consider Americanism. And as you can probably imagine, Americanism covers a wide spectrum of the things. So it would be flag etiquette, sponsoring a Boys Stater, sponsoring a Boy Scout troop, teaching youth about the flag, whether it be calling bingo, volunteering at your club feeds, your booyah feeds. Do you guys have an arcade phelan? Or in our case, our wing nights, if you have that or steak fries. Keep track of all those hours and put that on your, we have it called CSRs, which is Consolidated Squad Reports. This is the time of year where that starts to ramp up. We ask that you not wait till the last minute to do that. Keep track of that. You can Excel spreadsheets. Keep track of your dollars you donated, your all of volunteer hours that you donate. Also, to side note after that, if you have youth helping you guys doing those projects, that's considered children and youth. So you get fellow credit. Volunteer at a vet's home or volunteering at a Veterans Career Fair, Resource Fair, that's also considered being an honor. Volunteer at a job fair, that's also BE&E, Veteran Employment Education. So it's very easy to get pretty good reporting percentage and all that. Those of you that were at the National Convention last August in New Orleans know that our David and I's little squad in Nicollet 510 scored the best children and youth regional report. That's a pretty big deal. And I think according to Doug, that was the first time we got that in Minnesota. That's a very big deal for Minnesota, for Nicollet and for our district. So it's very easy to do. Just got to keep track of the hours. That's all I got. Thank you.
One little addendum, Casey, if you shuttle your neighbors walk or go to the grocery store for them, that is Americanism. Make sure you track those numbers. As I put in my Legionnaire column this month, I'd love to see 100% on CSR. It's not gonna happen, but I'd love to see it. Thank you, appreciate it. Brain Sciences, Mr. Bjorklund. Good morning, Dennis. Good to see you.
All right,
Brain Science Foundation. The meeting was last fall at North St. Paul Post on September 18th. In 2024, the Brain Science Foundation received $5,850 in donations. 500 of that was from the SAL. Two $2,500 scholarships were given to graduate students. With the additional donations, we hope to provide more scholarships this year. I called Rachel Hill this week, and so far in 2025, we have $6,465 that have been donated. We need just a little over $1,000 to be able to add another scholarship for next year. Your squadron can donate to the Brain Science Foundation on the Minnesota Department website. If anybody has any donations, we could take them right now.
Gambling funds can go for it.
And gambling funds do go for that.
We got one from Osseo Squadron 172 for the Brain Science Foundation, $500.
Thank you.
Children and Youth, Robert Bristow. CWF, Doug Bible, you're on deck. No, they won't do that again. You just have to hold them.
Hello again.
Oh, hello, Robert. Hi, Robert.
Stand up, Robert.
I'm already standing. I'm just about ready to yawn.
Not that far.
No, I was just trying to get relaxed here. First of all, I attended the Children and Youth Committee held back in January, and the most recent one just held a few days ago. Our chairman, for our national chairman, which is Joe Lohman out of Maryland, and our focus was still on the pizza garden, focusing on planting vegetables. The name has now been changed to Victory Garden. And I'm not sure if our detachment has any squadrons involved in creating a Victory Garden as of yet. Do we have any that we know of? Okay, that means we need to get working on it then. All right. I talked to Sean Fallon from the Detachment of Maryland, who was instrumental with Maryland's success. When they first started the pizza garden, I showed you pictures of it last time I was here at our last convention, which was very neat what those kids were doing. And Sean's plan this year is urban level thinking about the Victory Garden. This came about because the different areas of the United States, because of our zones and whatever, and our ground and planning and stuff, he's thinking about going as a way of hydroponics. Plants using water. And he's going to give out some pamphlets. He's going to get with me and mail out some stuff so that we might be able to look at doing plants with water. And I mentioned to him about the ice, and they didn't think that was a good idea. You can't do it. Anyway, and then I did meet actually with Vice Children from Victory Children's Foundation Chairman Jeff Trout, Vice Chairman. I did get a chance to meet with Michael Fox and Keith Hansen because of scheduling issues. The four members of that committee didn't get together to meet, but they will be meeting at NEC. They plan to have a table set up downstairs in the hallway at the spring NEC to pass out flyers again on that. So you'll be getting more information there. Now, the American Youth Academy, which includes the American Legion Baseball, Boys State, Boys Nation, Junior Shooting Sports, Oratorical Contests, and Scouting are very important to our American Legion family as a part of our children and youth. The Veterans Children's Fund primary function is to raise funds to provide vital support for our military and veteran parents in unexpected financial crisis. Support for this service officers in their efforts to obtain care and benefits due to them, as well as disabled veterans and their families. And we must remember that in April is National Child Abuse Prevention Month, which is known as Child Prevention Month in America. And we recently are trying to give every child a chance to succeed and ensure that every child grows up in a safe stable, and nourishing environment that is free and abuse from neglect and neglect. And that is my report. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you.
Survival.
Thank you, Commander. First of all, I want to introduce my wife, past department president, Marcia Bible. Who made some fabulous brownies for the auction and stuff, so.
Special brownies? Special brownies?
No, they're not, they're not that.
They're Marcia
special.
Made with love.
Some people, what do you do with it?
Can't legal anywhere.
I know.
Well, this is hard to do because I keep wanting to call it the Child Welfare Foundation, but it's a Child Well-Being Foundation. It's a question of semantics, and well-being does definitely sound a lot better than welfare. But it's still like that when you think about it, so. But I want to give you some figures where we're at right now. Currently, the Detachment of Minnesota has turned in $4,162.94. That's really good so far. That's at basically 35 cents a member. The department, Legion Department, $78.
What?
That's from the whole department, $78. The auxiliary, on the other hand, for the department, $4,403.50. So, right now, we're a little bit behind the auxiliary, but I'm sure with the auction and stuff today, we're gonna get that number, our number, quite a bit higher. Currently, the Child Wellbeing Foundation, for this year has totally raised, the SAL has totally raised $171,000 so far, so that's really, really good. And as I've always said, all the money raised goes to the children. All the administrative expenses are handled by national headquarters. Every dollar raised does go to the children. So we hope to have a good auction today and some turn-ins, and if there are any checks for CWF, I'll certainly take them at this time with Commander's approval.
More than approved.
People, yeah, lining up.
From the sixth district, $200.
Thank you, Bob. Squadron 595 back in November helped serve a breakfast for a family, and in turn they donated $250 to child welfare.
Thank you.
CWF.
CWF is okay.
Yes,
It's the same.
exactly. I get screwed up. Yeah.
$650 on behalf of the first district.
Great, thank you.
Oh, that's a great start. So and then we hopefully will have a good auction. On a personal note, I just want to let everybody know, I am officially retiring from my regular job April 30th. I've been a travel agent for 43 years, 29 years with the last company, with my current company. So I'm looking forward to a little R&R. Thank you.
Thank you, Doug.
Mr. Voss, Commander.
Yep.
I don't mean to interrupt, but when do you want to take donations for Fund 99 for your project?
Funding, whenever. Actually, I don't care. Yeah, whenever.
Whenever. Just give me a heads up.
All right. Jason Voss, Joe Main, you're on deck.
All right, so basically for the convention committee, if you look on the very back page of your booklet there, we have all the dates so far that we have written down. June 27th and 28th, we have our SAL Detachment Convention in Morris. July 10th through 12th, Department Convention in Wilmer, and we still have another, after this year, 3 more years there at Wilmer. August 22nd through 24th, SAL National Convention for the SAL is in Tampa, Florida. This October 24th through 25th, 2025 Fall Conference, and this is their the last year on the 5-year bid for the Best Western in St. Cloud, Best Western Kelly in St. Cloud. Dates for future ones, March 20th through 21st, 2026 is gonna be spring conference, and anyone who wants to put a bid in for that, I have bid sheets up here. Also, June 26th through 27th, 2026 will be Detachment Convention. And like I said, we got the bid sheets up there. I put a note down on there for next year. Spring Conference and Detachment Conference, and Detachment Convention are hosted by 4th and 5th District. 2027 will be the 6th and 9th. 2028 will have the 8th and 10th District. Also the note, if these districts choose not to host a conference or conventions, then the bidding is open to all squads and districts, goes to a first come, first served basis. I have to put some of the dates down. Like I said, I was saying there last night, we get asked by department to try at least get dates down. We won't, according to our bylaws, actually, a lot of stuff won't be awarded until our detachment convention. But for their purposes, since they've already gotten stuff 5 years out ahead, they have to turn it in for insurance purposes. So anyone interested in bidding, especially from the 4th and 5th, you guys get first crack at it for spring conference and detachment convention.
We'll have the bid in for it.
Just come and see me. I have the bid sheets up here. And that's about it. Any other questions for the convention? All right. If not, Mr. Maine, you're up next.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, Commander. First of all, I take care of internal affairs. One of the things that internal affairs focuses on is our Legionnaire of the Year, our Auxiliary Member of the Year, and Sons of the American Legion Member of the Year nominations. And they're sent to me on email, or you can send them to me down in Canton where I live. I have a half a dozen of each application form here. I only have one nomination I received so far. These are awarded in the fall. At the fall conference, and it's a pretty big honor, very, very nice award. So if you have somebody you think is an individual that would warrant this award, any of these 3 awards, make sure you get it submitted. I also want to explain to some of our first timers, when you come to one of these events and you start hearing things like VANR, VE&E, VCF, NEC, you may not know what a lot of those acronyms stand for or abbreviations. So I want you to encourage everybody who's giving a report to make sure you say National Executive Committee, make sure you say Veterans and Children's Fund, make sure you explain it all, because most of the people in the room have been here 50 times, but a handful of people, it's their first time. So I encourage you to do that. So when you hear things like Pizza Garden or Victory Garden that was just explained, you may not understand what that means because you didn't hear Robert's previous report. There's a detachment out of Maryland who has a bunch of squadrons who decided to have the youth, younger SAL members, probably 15 and below, plant a garden in the community to raise the vegetables they could use doing a pizza fundraiser later in the year. So it had tomatoes and peppers and, whatever else you would grow, some spicy herb or whatever to put on your pizza. And it was in the shape of a pizza, these big gardens. And they had pizza slices, and in each slice was a different component of the pizza. So they changed it from Pizza Garden, they're still going to do the fundraiser, to Victory Garden. And for those of you that don't know your World War II history, that's what everyone was encouraged to do, to raise your own food, whether you were in the country or the city, to plant a Victory Garden because everything was rationed. So that's the way when we have, proud possessors of our Price's heritage, that's part of our Price's heritage for us to recreate that and also put together, kind of have everybody be the self-prepared individuals like we all should be anyway, no matter what happens. Here's something that I heard is coming at National Day. Maybe I don't even think you've heard this yet. One of the 4 pillars of the American Legion is national security. And the Sons of the American Legion has never had a national security commission. So the idea was to put one together, not necessarily to lobby for the readiness of our military and things like that,
but to do something we could do locally and our squadrons could get involved in, such as preparing a community for a disaster, or, you know, food preparation for a senior center in case there's something, or doing emergency preparedness. And there's a handful of people that want to be on this, and it may be something that the detachment wants to look at because it's a great local thing you can do for your squadrons. I know I'm kind of going all over here, but I want to touch on a few things. I know you're going to hear about a Paid Up for Life, our PUFL program in Minnesota. We're one of the few states that actually has a Paid Up for Life program. And to me, it's a literally the best kept secret. I talked to one of the Paid Up for Life coordinators out of Texas, and they found, I think he's got up to 20 members from different detachments that have transferred their membership because they have a PUFL. And I don't want to be bothered every year to pay my dues. Here's my Paid Up for Life. And the only thing he's got to tell them, he says, well, welcome to Texas, even though the guy lives in Michigan. But remember, you cannot run for a detachment office because you're not a member there anymore. So you are now a member of Texas. Probably wouldn't get elected in Texas because you live in Michigan, but that's the way it is. So I'm just thinking that Paid Up for Life, because a lot of us are lazy, just let me write a check and just be done with it. And then I guarantee I get my card. So I think it's something we should maybe promote a little more once we look at the actuarial stuff. There's a Blue Squadron book that we printed up a couple years ago. And this, I try to look at as detachment, what are we offering our squadrons as value? And that to me is probably the most valuable thing you could give to a squadron. But I don't think they should just be printed for squadrons that are active. I think they should be presented to Legion posts that have a dormant squadron. And it may be enough, if you know what those Blue Squadron books are, it may be enough for somebody to say, you know what, if it's all in here, I know a guy that we could probably get a few other people and reactivate the squadron. So I know Sean and Matt are going to update that, should be ready for convention. So I encourage everybody to come at convention and take a look at that and make sure your squadron gets one. Make sure that the first timers here are invited to the detachment convention in Morris. I don't know when that details and hotels and everything will be out on that. But just to let everybody know, plan for it now and make sure you show up, because there'll be meetings on Friday night for the finance and exec, and then there'll be the whole convention on Saturday. And remember, that's where business can be done, offices are elected, and it's usually a really productive time. Okay. I want to touch briefly, and I know we're not making any decisions here, but we probably should get on it. Every year there's a Washington conference, and the Washington conference is where the American Legion family gets together to lobby our legislators to make sure that they're taking care of the veterans and the priorities of the American Legion. The Sons of the American Legion, for I can't even remember how long, Doug, they did it before you even, where the national officers would lay a wreath at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, along with other memorials. Well, there wasn't World War II memorial back then, but now the World War II memorial, Vietnam memorial, Iwo Jima memorial, things like that. And they don't just do it as the national commander anymore. They actually have detachments are invited to do that same ceremony. So while I was in DC, I didn't get there in time for the wreath layings because I had to work. But on Monday and Tuesday, I was at meetings, and there has to be about 18 or 20 Minnesota Legionnaire leadership there. And so I see him in the hallway, and one of them pulled me aside and said, "Where's the detachment guys laying the wreaths? I saw the other detachments. I didn't see any Minnesota SAL." And I said, "Well, good point. You know, we haven't done that as a detachment." With 2026 being the 250th anniversary, I think the executive committee should consider sending a delegation this coming February and making sure that we have a presence there for a lot of reasons. Number one, it's the 250th. Number two, it's a great honor to do something like that. It's a life-changing experience just to see that ceremony at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. It also is a part of our supporting and remembering our veterans. But I also think for a personal, kind of what benefits us, I think it's a great optic for our department to see the detachment do that. We weren't reprimanded, nobody was upset, but it was a glaring void. And if it's something the detachment can do, again, I would love to be part of it, but I can't, I have to miss that too, because every year I have a work event right on that weekend that I can't make it. I can make it to the meetings Monday and Tuesday, but that's about it. So I kind of went a roundabout on internal affairs, but I wanted to make sure you guys knew what was going on. Are there any questions, if I can take any? Does there anybody have any questions on any of this? Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it.
Yep.
John, to go to the Memorial Deer Hunt. Dave Vulcan, Chuck Stone, Dave Bilderbeck, Steve Bilderbeck, and Ted Burke's not here. So it looks like it's gonna be Steve Bilderbeck. Ah, Stoney's wheeling up.
We might want to give it to.
Yep.
All right, thanks.
He wants to lead off, Mr. Chairman.
30 seconds each.
Good morning.
Oh,
Hey, Jason just paid a quarter fine to the commander.
Quarter? No, pitch in for funding.
So. The deer hunt, we work on it all year long. There's a lot of chatter, text messages almost daily with these guys. I don't answer a lot of them because it's a lot of different stuff. We do have to do a little more fundraising. We have about 3 to 5 deer stands that we're gonna have to rebuild. They're wood, they sit out in the elements all year long. They only last so long. We're gonna try getting them done this spring and early fall before the deer hunt. I really don't wanna go up there during the summer months when camp's going on, cause it's a little hard to get in there. And that, when they got the camps going on. If we have anybody that's interested in going to come and wanna be a hunter, we have it on our website that you can get it. We have brochures. Pretty easy. We take them applications all year long. Chuck keeps a file on them. We draw them names, the very first weekend in September. So we give them a month to get ready to come up there, and we tell them what they gotta have, and they don't need to bring a lot, just their clothes and their sleeping bag or whatever they want to sleep in, their medication. We do have guns. They can bring their own gun, but they have to approve that they can shoot it. It hits where they're aiming. We provide everything else. We provide all their meals. We have a crew that will clean their deer, package it up, get it ready for them to take home. They do a great job. We do need a ton of, it takes a lot of volunteers to put this on. We always are looking for new volunteers. We always want the old to come back. Sometimes we don't get all our old ones back, but we always get new. If you've never been up there to experience, it's probably one of the best programs that the Detachment of Minnesota runs for our veterans. It really is. Now, I want to speak on one other thing. Everybody's heard that this year we're going to do our very first turkey hunt up there. And we've gone ahead, and I want to say thank you to Sean because he's helped with this. This is the brochure and pamphlet on the new turkey hunt. Steve has been heading this up. He's been doing a great job. So I'm gonna let Steve talk about it.
Thank you, Dave. So far, we got, what? 2 blinds?
No, one blind.
No, Dave, 2 blinds, We got 200 so far that have put in applications already for the turkey hunt. So we're on the start here. We got 2 shotguns. Well, what we need now is the ammunition, like 3-inch shells for the shotgun. It's gonna give it a little bit of a kick. That's gonna give a lot of kick actually. But that's what you need to shoot the turkeys with. So, is there any questions on the turkey hunt?
When is it? Where do they hold it?
Legionville. Okay, the dates, the turkey hunt. Is Saturday, Sunday to Monday, that'd be the 28th, 29th, and 30th of September. Right after that will be the deer hunt.
So you said September what, 28th, 29th?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, with the hunters have some yes, Joe.
Who's John's to go then?
It's not John's go to deer, turkey hunt.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay. The reason we didn't do that because we didn't want to put this on anything. This is something I just came over, went through the department, okayed all this. Went up to Legionville, a couple meetings ago, and they okayed all the dates so far, so I appreciate you, Carl, for helping us out this. Is there any other questions on a turkey hunt? So far on the golf carts, I've been trying to get hold of Shane on his golf carts. He has not returned my calls, so I don't know if he's in business anymore or not. I'm gonna try to call him again today. But I need at least 1 golf cart for the turkey hunt and 4 for the deer hunt. So we get transportation for the hunters to go around different parts of Legionville there. You had a question?
Where can I get information on these?
I got somewhere right over here.
Okay. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Can I be clear that this is strictly for the veteran?
Yes, it is.
And if we.
You can shoot either sex.
Pardon?
You can shoot either sex book for this one here in September.
Okay.
Sounds our hand.
So if we got to, essentially, we put in the name and you guys choose who gets to go.
We do a drawing, yeah.
And then, is there a guide?
Yep. There'll be a guy to the beach hunter in the blind.
Okay.
They'll be doing the calling. And for cleaning the birds, that's nothing to clean birds. It's pretty easy actually.
And did you say it was in September for the turkey hunt?
Yes, it is. For 3 days of September, the last 3 days of September, 28, 29, and 30.
So they must get some kind of special treatment from the DNR?
No,
Hunt during.
that's a regular season hunt.
That's the
They
fall.
don't get no special treatment from DNR in this one. That's why we chose that one, because we would have gone earlier. The problem, is we can't have the water on earlier at the Legionville. Then we run the problem with the camp and stuff like that. And for the hunters to stay there. That's why we choose later in the season.
But does it sound like you've already got that filled for the turkey?
No, we'll take many of the applications.
It's a luck of the draw. Luck of the draw for both hunts. And then we always have a backup.
There's like 3 different groups of turkeys out there right now, a bunch of toms, a bunch of hens, and a bunch of jakes. So there are a lot of birds out there.
Can you tie them to a tree?
You don't have to do that.
You don't have to worry about it. They just have to rest the yard.
Yeah. What's the problem? Yeah. I think last time I counted about 75 turkeys over there. There's quite a few birds out there.
Laura?
And, reminder that we can take male and female dogs.
Yes, you can.
Female guide, everybody. So whatever you like.
As far as guides and stuff for the turkey hunt, we really don't need that many guides for the turkey hunt. We only need like 2 guides. People at the station will do the cooking and stuff like that. So I mean,
The turkey hunt, probably 8 people total.
Yep.
With the hunters, so.
The hunters are gonna come on Saturday, shoot the shotgun, get used to it, get the little bruises on our arms. And then they're gonna hunt on Sunday and Monday. Then from there, we go right into the deer hunt. Yes.
Both of them are disabled veterans.
They can be, yep. This is for the veterans. What we're finding for the deer hunt, a lot of these vets are not disabled. They might be in some way, but they're not, I mean, they can walk and stuff like this. They're not impaired by any means.
Disabilities are physical either.
So is there any questions?
Do they have to get a license?
Yes, they have to buy their own license. That's the only thing that they have, any hunter has to do is, because we can't buy it for them. They have to go out and purchase it themselves. We get the permit from the DNR, but with the turkey hunt, we don't have to have a permit because we're doing it on a regular turkey fall hunt, during season. The only stipulation on is you're allowed one turkey a year, regardless of sex. So in spring turkey hunt, you say you're going for Tom, you get one, you can't go in the fall hunt, you're done. So in the fall hunt, you can shoot either the tom or the hen. The hens are pretty good size there, the toms are pretty good size out there, there's some big ones out there. They've never been shot, so they're waiting for us.
Yeah, there's. Do you have information on the deer hunt too?
Yes, we do. I do. In the back, I have it.
Okay, thank you.
Is there any other questions? Yes, Dave, on it.
Oh. Well, Dave mentioned that we have. Dave mentioned that we have, thank you, stands that need to be rebuilt and reworked on. Just letting everybody know that my project this year was to raise money for that. Currently, we have $4,200 raised for building new stands this year and hope to have more funds available before the end of my year.
I think it takes between 18 to 2,000 per stand. That's what we're figuring on. Lumber is just crazy right now.
Yes.
It'll start going down after the trees start falling down more.
Steve or Dave, I'm gonna go back to past national planners main's question for our first timers here. Can you tell them who John Zagoda is and why we made the deer hunt?
John Zagoda is a past detachment commander that had the idea of taking a veteran deer hunting. And he brought it up to the Legionville board if they would allow this hunt to happen, and that's how it all got started.
How long has it been going on?
I
think it says in the brochure.
So 07, I think we started 07. That's a number I don't remember. But it's
He passed away very young.
he did, he passed away about 2 years after he got from cancer, got it started. And Lloyd Schaefer back there sitting next to me, he took it over and ran it and started building on it. And I helped him then, and then we just kind of keep building every year with it. When we go to national convention or we go to different out-of-state things, we talk about it, different detachments, their eyes just open up. How do you do it? You know? But we'll take any donations now if there is any.
I would be happy to donate some ammunition to the cause. I've got a considerable amount of 3-inch and 2 3/4 inch turkey shells. We can look up after.
There we go.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Those are pretty expensive box. I think they're between $35, $40 a box. And that's why I like that show.
Is there any donations?
Here you go.
Owatonna Squadron 77 has a $500 check. And then, Carl Moon will be getting another check in 2 weeks from the Legion there in Owatonna. They're gonna give another $1,500 for the deer hunt. Real quick, on file, I have 2 applications for the turkey hunt and 3 for the deer hunt. So just give me a call if you need something. I can take it on the phone if you got a picture of it, and I can go from there. Of the application.
Do you take personal donations now? I'd like to donate.
I'll take anything we can get our hands on.
Come on up.
We take donations anytime, Donna.
Come on up, yeah. I'll be bashful, I'll be shy.
We of course want to get a picture of you donating your money.
Certainly, we need a picture. Is there anybody else?
Real good on.
Protocols. That's all right.
I'd like to donate $10.
Together.
Bonus.
Thank you. And then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And your name, sir?
Raymond Rush.
Raymond Rush. You got that?
22616.
Thank you. Thanks, under. All right. That's our report.
Thank you.
You doing there, BMP?
Yeah.
You get me for the next,
Hold on, we'll do finance now.
oh, well, we're gonna do finance, so. That lets me open my phone up, legislative ready.
And you know, we did not have a meeting for the finance, but you know, everybody does have the report in front of them. The only problem is with these reports, I can't, really go into them very far because we have a school day. But I can answer any questions you got on. There any questions on the finance report?
Did everyone get it?
Stop.
Yeah.
Okay, if not, that does conclude my report. Thank you.
Yay, I put my email.
Anything else, any other?
No, we realized we had to put it somewhere.
Okay, Banner's gonna give me a slug in the head for this, but I don't really have a Legion bill report. Since I've been,
Did that cost you? Did you?
no, I just don't have one to give because I have not been able to attend the Legion bill
Good
meetings
answer.
because of my.
It's not till Tuesday.
It's not, yeah, there was one, but I
Last fall.
didn't get to attend. All right. So we'll do legislative. There is a ton of stuff on the docket. As I mentioned before, there was a meet and greet at Mancini's this fall before the legislative session. The turnout by the legislature was, compared to the first year we did this, was huge. There was probably 25 or 30 legislators there. As Commander mentioned, yeah, we'll do the best we can. Yeah, well, we agree with you. Yeah, and no. We're pushing on the property tax. I've been to a couple of hearings. There's one coming up tomorrow or Monday morning. It ought to be just a joy. Let's see, where are we? And I can't find it. I'm working out of my phone.
We accept the report.
Yeah. Christy Janigo will be giving the American Legion testimony on the claim sharks. And Joy of Joys, 8:15 Wednesday morning in the Capitol G23. Senate Bill SF 1894 also has to deal with that. And she'll be meeting, Christy Janigo will be meeting with the Senate Judiciary Committee. They'd like as many caps to show up at the Capitol as they can, even though the Legion family will not be testifying. John Baker from who is the MAC-VS service officer will be testifying, and Ben Johnson from MPVA. For those of you who don't know the acronym, that's the Minnesota Department of Veterans Affairs, and MAC-V is Minnesota Assistance Council for Veterans, who does a heck of a lot for veterans. They don't reach out into outstated wishes as much or as well as they should, but they're trying. If you're not on Voter Voice, please get on Voter Voice. I know you think we're just the SAL, we don't know. We're a voting bloc. We're a huge voting bloc in this state. The Legion family with the Legion, the auxiliary, and the Sons. Think about the numbers. That's like 50,000, close to 50,000 people. And if everybody's on Voter Voice, pushing for the things that the Legion and the Commander's Task Force are pushing for, it gives us a huge voting bloc. I know Dennis was anxious for me to get down from here.
Always.
Oh. Legislative is
Before you.
But legislative is very important, and we should work together as a family. And Veterans Day on the Hill is coming,
I got the flyer.
Sean Davis has the flyer up. Everybody is welcome at Veterans Day on the Hill. Okay, SAL. Speaking of that, how many dual members do we have in the room? Wow, thank you. That's SAL and Veterans. The SAL is welcome at the Veterans Day on the Hill. Some of the districts are getting buses together, so you don't have to drive to the Capitol. You go to that Legion post or that VFW post or whatever. Get on the bus, ride to the Capitol. They get you there in time for the coffee, pledge, and the speeches down in the Guard Armory. Then they have lunch, and then we march on the Capitol en masse. And it is quite, the word escapes me. It's impressive, yes, thank you. We have a drum and fife, Civil War style drum and fife leading. And it gets very raucous in the rotunda, and they fill all three levels of the rotunda, so it's pretty good. There you go. The picture tells the story. It's a good time. A lot of good byplay, the building of relationships, and that's when I pass out business cards and like that. So I will get out of your ear right now. Dennis Blue, you're up. Media and communications is on deck.
I was told I had to sit. We were asked to take a 5-minute recess, so tea break.
Okay, we will take a 5-minute recess. It is 11:10 right now. We'll say be back at 11:15, 11:16,
We
whatever.
were just asked.
That's fine. We need to take a break. That's good.
We gotta go.
Waterfall.
Yep. I'll be ready when they come back. I'll be ready when I come back.
I know I'm not leaving my phone up here. It's not an action.
Be sold.
I said, no, it's not an action. It's
Thank you. Appreciate it. Good. So, before you actors give me so that name. I'm not going to do this. Just the name. Oh, yeah. I mentioned it to her, like, I want to make sure I got it. She goes, and I said, well, her sister didn't want to go. I got invited. You're paying their own, but I said, I'm invited.
Yeah.
I'll get first class.
Yep. Yeah, I can do that, no problem. Yeah, it kind of came up with this. This kind of came up. All right, thank you. They said it's easy. I just. It's just like, you know, they.
I'd like to see, let's see a picture of the detachment commander inside like one of those like pistol gun, live is right there. It's not like you're
One city. Now that's impressive. Oh my God.
So I'll just, I can put them in there. That's what I mean.
Something about.
So this one's for the gear. Someone just actually. What's that? What's
Well, there's two things. There's. The other thing is that we're kind of doing on the and getting SAL. Just because you got 11 guys.
Something like that.
Good.
Well, no, we're 2 minutes over from the 5-minute break.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you can get it through the.
I know. It's the Legion family. What are you at? Like, we're always gonna be late. 3 minutes. Gonna run over it, but I don't care. Yeah, well, commander's prerogative is modified midstream. No, we're not. Dave Builder back, front and center, please.
I love it.
I miss lunch.
So whenever you want to pay for it, that's right there.
CW, it will be right after lunch. Yes. Okay. 1 minute.
Unless we're done
Please take
before.
your chair.
Yeah, I doubt it. Who knows?
So about 12:30, I'll be out. That's when it's becoming.
All right. Dennis Blue's up for NEF and then media and communication.
But if John would like to do something. We can do that.
We're back in session. Come on, Dennis.
Yes, after watching Robert's go up for auction, I'm very leery of leaving my podium. Oh, you were Tim, I get them, I'm walking back and forth, hello, sir, anyway. Oh, you got him up there?
Yeah. Hey, thanks. Good morning again, gentlemen. And women. And my wife Laura. I'm gonna ask the beginning for the money to start with. Anybody has money for NEF? Robert, good man. Get it over with. On the 6th district, SAL 500 now.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, NEF was started in 1969 as a one-time effort after Hurricane Carmela. In 1989, NEF started back up after Hurricane Hugo. Then $25,000 was pledged by the NEC of the American Legion as a resolution. And that year, they have the leftovers of any of that 25,000 left to save for future national disasters. Since then, NEF has provided over millions of dollars with disaster aid for posts and members. Any questions? Good. Thanks, guys.
You Dennis.
Guys.
Well, we've got media and communications report here, and our adjutant is gonna read it. Sean, if you'd like to add something after it's done, please feel free.
Okay, I think Matt had it on here, media and communications and member training and development report, kind of rolled into one, so we can take care of two birds with one stone. On top of ongoing website and social media structure updates and content updates, we are starting to look at what the Minnesota version of a squadron laptop could look like. If not what we need by the Minnesota squadron, there's also called the Colorado, right, Sean? Arizona. If you want to talk a little bit about that first.
There's a squadron in Arizona that to help their membership and get over the hump of resistance of doing online renewals, created a briefcase, and the briefcase contained a laptop, a scanning device, Robert's Rules for Dummies, various things of that nature. And they basically then gave it, sold it to squadrons throughout their state and included training on how to use it. It took off and it's been done extremely well. So emulation is sometimes considered as a form of flattery. So we're looking at interest. Is there any interest in doing something like that here? Maybe not to that extreme, but definitely focusing on helping you guys get set up with technology, with the online renewals, understanding my Legion, things of that nature.
You know what that would cost roughly?
The Arizona does it for under $500 for the full kit.
Nice.
It's a very basic laptop. It's nothing fancy.
And it includes, ours probably wouldn't, but it does include a wooden briefcase that actually is laser engraved, custom engraved. Very cool. It's done pretty well, but just having the kit like this, their squadrons are really ramping up in their membership.
Yeah, and that briefcase actually, again, they're going to backpacks, because actually the briefcase is more expensive than the laptop. That's saying something. And the engraving, they say if you can do the laser engraving, it takes 2 to 3 hours. So they're gonna switch to more of a backpack type thing. Right, cost savings, and that makes sense too. So that, and if those of you that they're gonna be at the spring NEC, they're gonna be demonstrating their training, demonstrating what, so those of you that are there, be interested. We're probably gonna talk about doing something at National again. We'll have to see if we can get them to show up and give them some room for that.
All right. So that takes care of the first paragraph. There we go.
Yes.
Regarding social media, more regular Facebook and Instagram posts are being scheduled with a mix of sharing content from other social media outlets and original content. We're always on the look for news events happening around the detachment and encourage everyone to be a part of this process so that we can promote it on our website and also promote it through social media channels. So if you guys have got a fish fry, whatever events you have going on in your squadron, let these guys know. The more people know, the more people are gonna come, and that's basically what it is. You might get some people out of your area saying, I'm gonna be in that area, I'm gonna be out in Rochester for whatever. Maybe I'll come on to their fish fry, their steak fry, whatever. I'm going to go to this event here, just so that it comes onto it. He also put down, so do you have anything else about for that kind of stuff?
Social media website. So, website has been updated. The calendar, I think we figured out why the iframe wasn't working, but that should be working now. We are adding stuff to it, but gets back to when is your district convention? When are your midwinters? When are your events? We need that information. For a while there this fall, I was getting lots of stuff and then it just dried up, and I as much time as I spend on Facebook trying to find this stuff, Facebook is not very friendly anymore. No. Because I'm involved with so much. So send stuff to me. I'm on all the social medias. It's a pain, but if you don't hear back from me saying I got it, reach out to me. Just let me know where you sent it. Quite often, I may not be checking that particular service because there's a lot of services out there.
Joe, you got something?
I do. I handed out to most of you a copy of the national newsletter, The Millennium. And I firmly believe we have to get stuff to our members and our squadrons. And I'm not saying we should print that out, but I am saying that if you have events like that, yes, it's got to go to the social media, but that also could be part of a detachment newsletter, which we haven't had. Even the detachment newsletter could be a quarterly email blast to our directory. The national newsletter goes out once a month, that one that you see, it's electronic. And the guy that does it, he's a volunteer. He actually works for Fox News. He produces Sean Hannity. And his name is Rusty Myers, pretty talented guy. But that sort of getting a value to the members at the squadron level, I think not only with the blue membership book, but something else for my membership. Maybe it's an email letter or whatever. If you know anybody in your district or squadron that has the geeky enough to want to do something like that, let's recruit them. Thank you.
And keep in mind too, that we do have content in the Minnesota Legionnaire. It's available. Anyone here can get it electronically. You can just sign up at nnlegion.org, go under media, sign up under the SAL logo. You can get it electronically sent to you. The other thing is, I just worked with Tim Engstrom, the editor. We now have access to the online Minnesota Legionnaire, so we can do online news through that. We're finishing, he gave me the permissions. We're just finishing setting up some of the headings and whatnot. So we'll start using that as well. So we have the capacity, we have the media, we just need the content, and that's all from you guys.
All right, so yeah, it's something very powerful that we can do. Promote, we are, like I said before, we are the worst people at promoting ourselves. We are, I mean, absolutely the worst. We don't gotta give ourselves a pat on the back when we should. We really should. So the other part that Matt had on here is regarding membership and training and development. I'm currently brainstorming a part 2 of our fall conference training with the hopes of having a course that supports for both first-time officers, but also seasoned officers as well. Additionally, there are training being produced by the American Legion National Office geared towards posts. I think that will adapt well for the SAL. What I will say, for those who did not see this for this membership and training, what Matt put together was, I honestly will tell you for the first time, and he said he's going to refine it, that committee will refine it, was excellent. It impressed our national vice commander, Michael Monser, so much that he sent it right up the chain to our national liaison, Kevin Mook, and he asked me, hey, Jason, can I get a copy of that? I sent it off to Joe and Matt. This could be something that they might start doing nationally. So I mean, the amount of effort and work that was put into it, I wish Matt was here, I would give him a round of applause, but I used to give him one anyways. I'm also gonna bring it up for at detachment convention, because like I said, you know, I get all these hundreds of emails. That was the one, hey, it impressed me that much, can you send me that? So that should be kudos to that membership training and development for putting that together and everything else. So national looking at it, and it's a feather in the cap for our detachment. Commander?
Let me add to that. Go ahead, if I may. And if you missed that training, which was fall conference, Matt and I, we did record it, we edited it, and it is on our YouTube channel. So it is available for you to watch it themselves. The material was uploaded to the detachment website, I believe. I have to double check that, but the other thing I do want to mention, while I'm not on the MTND committee here at the detachment, I am vice chair at the national level. So one thing there from a national training standpoint, I want to bring up. NEC, we've kind of got some training set up there already, public speaking, some the My Legion with Arizona. Big thing to remember is we're gonna have commander's school at national convention. So incoming commander, as long as we have the records submitted to national, they've been recorded. We expect our detachment commanders to come to this, and it's commander's school, which is gonna run 4 hours Friday morning prior to the beginning of the general session. Now, having said that, if you're interested in learning leadership in this organization, you don't have to be a commander to show up. You can just show up and audit the course. You won't get a certificate or anything like that. The commanders, though, they're the primary focus, but anyone interested in learning about being a leader is invited to this event. Second part of national training. We at one point were developing a large-scale program similar to Legion College. That's going nowhere, not because of anything we did, but it's not gonna go anywhere. We were told by the powers on high. But we are focusing now on regional training. You may have heard this year that with the auxiliary they do, and what's the term, my ladies? What's if my mind went completely blank. Leadership training, yes.
Thank you.
Mission training, that's the one I was thinking of. The Legion and the Sons are partnering with our auxiliary partners to do training at the regional level. This year we did Denver and Boston, and it went over really well. We have roughly 20 people at each session. And the goal is actually to reach out to the detachments, to the districts, and the squadron membership. And if you want to go to these, just sign up. Lunch is usually included, breakfast is included, and there's a lot of good training and a lot of good synergy learning from other people that are in your shoes from other detachments and whatnot. It's a great opportunity. We don't have the schedule yet, but once it is, I'm pushing as vice chair to get the schedule up by convention at national so we can start promoting this and people can sign up. I don't know where the Legion and Sons will be this upcoming year, but the auxiliary traditionally does 5 locations, I believe, 1 in each region. So I expect there'll be at least something similar. And other questions, will we be doing 2, 3, 4, what? I don't know. More to come on that. And I think I see some hands.
Go ahead.
I was sort of saying too, along that lines, we also have a class coming up next year, or next month actually, for Legion College, and I highly recommend that to people of any of all 3 of the groups.
Yeah, the state Legion College is open to any member of Legion family here in Minnesota. That is correct. Thank you.
Sean would never say this, but he did the heavy lifting of all the presenting at these 2 regional conferences. They were under a ton of scrutiny because of his prowess as a trainer and developing material. He was chosen by national to actually represent the SAL. Please give him a round of applause.
Yeah.
And any questions about training, development, social media website? We are on pretty much all the socials, not all. We're adding to it, but definitely Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, blog, we're looking at Snapchat and others. Anything else? Training owned? Ben?
This is from our district, we were trying to get more communication with the
Outside noise.
detachment.
Yeah.
And one of the things that was brought up to me, I brought it up to your commander. We had like the spring conference. We would like to know more on social media, when it is and where it is, so that more can attend. I know that we would like to see more individuals here from our squadrons, but that's one of the things. This registration came out when the deadline for to be here today came out 3 days after the deadline, so that they were asking me to mention that to somebody.
And that is, I mean, that's the one thing this organization has issues with, and it always has, is communication. And we're always improving it, and there's always room for more improvement. Trust me, I do realize that. And honestly, the other thing is, the post office is not as reliable as they used to be. As I couldn't tell you how many checks have gone missing on us this year.
That's why we thought media.
Yep, so definitely, we'll be looking at that. Steve, you got your hand.
Yes, we do have an opening for the college coming up, next month.
Yep.
We'll pay your way. Yep, we'll take your registration for you. We had nobody going yet this year.
Yes, we do. We have Glenn, because they canceled, Glenn's going because they canceled the fall one.
Yep.
So we
But didn't he go or anyone?
no, he was supposed to go in the fall. He didn't. So he's going this one. And if someone else wants to go, it's opened up for someone else too.
Yeah,
Another person can go if they want to.
I highly recommend if you get a chance to go to Legion College, go to Legion College. You will learn a ton. But the prerequisite is you have to go into the National Legion website and take basic training. That is the prerequisite.
For a lot of things, actually. Any other questions, concerns, personal attacks? Otherwise, I thank you all, and I'd like to say hi to my wife, Jill. I know we were all waiting for you to mess up on that. Thank you, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
You can sit.
Buffalo program, Doug Bible. You could stay seated.
Thank you, Commander. Since the fall conference in October, I received like, I believe, 12 Buffalo applications, so that's quite a big jump. However, a lot of people were using old forms, so I had to send back some of them and say, that's an old form, you owe me $20 or $24. Also, please, if you're out there promoting the Buffalo program, make sure they use the correct form. Make sure that you read through all the directions and they read through them too. I got one yesterday in the mail. I went through department, came up to me. It's a brand new member. And they had just the dollar amount on the check for the Buffalo program. You can't do that. They have to do the squadron's membership first. So say your dues is $25 for 2025. They've got to pay that dues, send it in, get it submitted. Once it's active on national, then they can apply for the Buffalo. So this person, I have to send back to them and say, okay, I'll hold your Buffalo check, but you got to pay your squadron dues first. Once I see it on the national level that you're in there, we'll do your Buffalo for you. So just please remember that, and it should also be signed by a squadron officer, commander, adjutant, something like that, because we had one situation with a Buffalo member where he paid his Buffalo, it was signed by a squadron officer. Well, the squadron thinks he owes them $20 or $25 every year for his Buffalo, yet to the squadron. That's not the case. Once you're a Buffalo, you are a member of that squadron for life. You can transfer in Minnesota, but only in Minnesota, because it's not a nationwide Buffalo program. So just remember that if the squadron accepts that Buffalo membership, they don't have to pay any more money to that squadron, and don't let them try and do that, because that's not how it works. So We will be having at, convention, going through the Buffalo program with new, prices and ages and things like that. After everything is all reviewed through everything, we'll be voting on a new, price list, basically. We'll have it all updated and everything, and, this year, we've had a lot of mess with the Buffalo. A lot of mess. With National, when they didn't send out the cards like they were supposed to, they basically didn't send out cards for dual members when we did the card sort in June. I mean, we were short 50-some cards out of our Buffalo program because they didn't print the dual members cards. So then they resent all those cards supposedly that they missed. We sent them out again. We're still finding issues every day. I'm telling you.
Questions? Yeah. Are you doing? Couple of questions. Can't hear you.
Microphone.
You're coming. Hang on.
When you redo the configuration for the POFO, what is gonna be the effective date of the new rates?
Convention. It would be right after July 1st.
If
we vote for it. If we vote for it.
If it passes, it'll be effective basically July 1st, right after convention.
Right. And second question, number of dual members, not only Buffalo, but just plain dual members like myself, did not get cards in the packets this year.
Right.
And I'm completely dropped off the roster.
Your command.
Yeah, it's,
That came from National.
that's
Yeah.
a total mess at National, believe me. I mean, I did a transmittal the other night. I had 3 members, 3 brothers. They've been, the youngest one was a member for 10 years, the other 17. The 10-year-old or the 10-year member didn't show on my list. But yet when I tried putting in his number and everything like that, oh, you have that one already. Well, it's not showing anywhere, but yet it's paid and it's just national system is a nightmare yet. That's all I can say.
They ever gonna start the National Health Program?
I know they're working on it, but I don't foresee it happening. Not really, Joe.
If because of these screw ups or any screw ups with your continuous membership years, please let Doug or Jason know and that they're able to correct those.
We can adjust those continuous years. Yeah. And we got Robert here who we think he's a member, but National doesn't really know about that. So be nice to Robert. He's got some issues.
I was gonna say, Lloyd, before I get to Lloyd, what we found the problem is that when National went to the same number, trying to consolidate their numbers, the membership number for a dual member, it used to be dual members got 2 of them, one for the SAL, one for the Legion. When they went back to consolidate it for both of them, that's where we found the drop off was. That sometimes the numbers were getting missed. Even I know my own squadron that we had that same problem. We had dual members who all of a sudden still had 2 card numbers, so that's where it was. Lloyd?
I was just gonna ask about, those couple dues that you guys get. Or when they paid that, then originally it was supposed to be squadrons getting some of that money back.
That's where we're.
They happen.
And we're working on that too right now.
It's supposedly happening.
It's supposedly happening.
Via Misty said numerous checks were sent out. So if your squadron didn't receive one,
Credits were
double or
Credits were sent, yeah, not checks, but
double
maybe
check
credits.
with your post first.
We got a letter from her saying we owed.
That's interesting.
I have no clue and I just thought it was a scam.
Well, it might have been. Check with Misty.
What I will tell you also about the Buffalo program, the one that Doug was talking about, I'm on those emails too. Some of the most vicious emails I've ever seen come from any one of those organizations, has to do with that. Doug and I, we see them, we get them, I'm like, I have the one, especially the ones that Doug got for that, from the Buffalo program. I couldn't respond. I looked at that and I just couldn't respond. It's like, you know, it was, like I said, the worst of vicious attacks I've ever seen on people came from that one, so. I mean, we are getting beat up for it, but we're trying to make it a little bit better, so.
It's definitely a work in progress and we're trying to make things better for everybody. So, hopefully when cards come out again in June, they're gonna be a whole lot better this time.
We're hoping.
Any other questions? Thank you.
Hey, you know, if you knew the amount of hours I spent on the phone dealing with a couple of squadrons, it's like, oh yeah. You explain it over and over again. Once you sign up on their Puffle application, you don't get to collect any more money from them. Oh, yeah. No, you don't, sorry. Read what you're signing. Let's see. American Legion Family Hospital Association, Dave Aaron. It is not Robert Driscoll like it says here.
Well, yeah, that was my mistake.
Come on up, Dave. Again, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Or good afternoon. all.
Sticky funds.
All right, just a quick show of hands, who here does not know what the hospital association is? You don't count. All right, so the hospital association is a Minnesota program that will, run by the Legion, the American Legion. We will pay up to $4,000 every 3 years of medical expenses for Legion family members. I have to check with Gary, but it's just reading. Typically, I've been under the understanding that you have to be a member in good standing for 1 year. But I was just on the webpage and it's 36 months that you have to be a member in good standing. So this goes back to, I'm sure Gary touched on this on your membership. Make sure your membership gets in, because if it's not in on time, you drop off and you start that time frame over again. When you pay your dues, 25 cents of your dues goes to the hospital association.
That also goes on.
That is how it's funded a lot of times, but we also have donations and that kind of stuff too. So,
And it also goes on your CSR.
also goes on your CSR. So,
That's how the squadron report.
4,000 every 3 years.
Yes, anytime, ask us.
So just quick numbers on this real quick. As I was writing my report, because somebody wants things on paper now. I happened to start looking back through we get, every month. This year, so from 8/1/24 to 2/28/2025. We had a loss on investments of $2,131. So it's not too bad considering how the stock market's been going right now. Anybody that's on that, you probably lost and won and lost and won. Here's the one that's been getting me though, our donations. This number kind of surprised me. I can go back and look. For that period, we got $18,633 in donations or contributions to the hospital association. Last year, the same time frame, 14,335. So the donation and contribution numbers been going up. Got me thinking, and I went back. The last time that I saw that a year prior was higher in donations and contributions to this period was in August. And at that time, 24 was still short. It was 23 that the donations outweighed this year's donations. So thank you very much for donations and contributions to this. It really helps out. We have total revenue this quarter for $37,985.30. And we had one case from the last time that I reported at fall conference. During this, from 8/1 to 2/28, for our expenses, the big one there for medical assistance, for paying out, helping veterans, and helping people who did this, $9,810.79. So during that time, we had a out, we had expenses of $19,025.03. The biggest one is the medical assistance. The rest of it is tax stuff and other minor expenses, insurance and things that apparently we have to pay for. Any questions on that?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
For those that may not know, how does it work when the hospital association gets a claim request?
So you go on, you fill out the application, and then our coordinator will get a hold of you. They will ask a whole bunch of questions, which I am not privy to. They take all the information out and then they put it in a form. That form goes to Gary Weaver, who is the president of the hospital association. He sends that out to the rest of us. Now, when we get that form, we don't know who you are. So there could be 7 members in here right now who have used the hospital association, and I've looked at your information, but I have no idea who you are. We get the information, basically it is what the bill is that you're asking us to help out or take care of. It is how much you pay out in bills a month, how much your income is a month, and then we kind of make a determination how much we think we should pay on. Once we make the determination, we send the email back to Gary. Gary, I believe, does a
I do a comparison, a chart, find out what the average is.
Gary takes an average, and then that is what we pay out to the member. Any other questions?
We don't pay it out to the
And just,
It's the bills that are paid.
The bill is paid to the vendor.
and Dave, just to clarify, if the bill is $3,000, for example, you can vote to either approve the full 3,000, approve a partial amount, or not approve it at all, correct?
Correct. We can, like Tim just said, we can approve the full thing, a quarter of it, half of it, or none at all. And from my personal experience from looking at these, when I get one of these forms, if your income for the month is $10,000, whether it's through retirement, whatever, you have $10,000 coming in a month and your expenses for that month are $2,000, and you're asking us to pay a $1,200 bill for you, I'm probably gonna say no. I'm probably gonna vote the zero payment. But now if your expenses, if you're retired and you are on fixed income and your expenses are $1,000 a month and your fixed income is $1,200 a month and you're asking us to pay a $4,000 bill for you, I'm probably gonna vote to pay the whole thing. So we take from my own personal experience, I look at how much what your income is and what you're paying out, and the very limited information that I have on your situation. And then I try to make a fair determination that way. I don't wanna, kick anybody when they're down, but on the same hand, I also don't want us to be taken advantage of either. So I try to be fair, and I'd like to believe that every one of my fellow hospital association members try to be fair also. Any other questions? Yes, Dan.
So if a person files for the benefits and gets approved, can they do that multiple years in a row?
No, it's one time, and it's $4,000 that we can up to $4,000 every 3 years. So if you were to, just for ease of use, if you asked us to pay a bill for you in 2020 and we paid a $3,000 bill for you, you are good. That's it until 2024. So in 2024, you could reapply. So you can reapply, but we won't do it. We only do it every 3 years. Oh. Yes, sir.
Sometimes it's advisable if you're going to have more bills added on to that you might want to think about holding those bills back until you got it all together and make sure you submit it all together at the same time. Otherwise, you may be not getting the benefit.
Like Robert was just saying, that if you are going to ask the hospital association to help you out, sometimes depending on your situation, you might want to hold off and collect all your bills, get everything collated first before you apply, because that's a better chance of us paying out more of your associated bills. And I see Mr. Weaver has the microphone. Go ahead, sir.
Just as a reminder, do not pay the bill yourself, because we cannot pay you back.
Any other questions, comments, concerns? Mr. Commander? Yeah, well, yes, sir.
Is this just for hospital bills or is this medical bills in general?
As
far as I know, it's medical bills. Yes.
Medical bills in general. There, if you go on to, I don't have all the answers and I apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen of the audience, but if you type in the Googler, Minnesota American Legion Hospital Association, I was just looking at it on my phone, it'll pull up the hospital association deal. There is an overview page on that and it shows right on there what we will not pay, what we can pay out to. So I don't have all the answers. I mean, not always perfect, just today having to speed one a little time. But I will, if you are looking for there is a spot in there what we will not pay.
Okay.
And it shows it right there, and then it's all to what we can pay. And I do believe that it's most costs associated with medical.
Okay.
Anything else? Going once, going twice, Matter, that's my report. I am on deck next time for the BANR, so Matter, if you're okay, I'll stay right here.
Yeah, go ahead and do this and then we're gonna break for lunch.
Okay, perfect. BANR, Veterans Affairs and Rehabilitation. A lot of this has to do with veterans' homes. Not much going on in that right now. Nationally, they're still working on some resolutions for awards. The biggest thing for the BANR, for all the veteran homes, when you go and you volunteer at a veteran home, you have to go through all the onboarding process. Even though you are not getting paid and you are a volunteer, you still have to go through the background check, all that good stuff. Because of the powers that be in Washington, DC and the federal hiring freeze, all that onboarding came to a complete and total stop. They were not taking new applications for volunteers in any veteran home for a couple of weeks. But as of February 13th, there has been an exemption made. Onboarding for BANR for veteran home volunteers has recommenced. My understanding when I was on the National BANR call in February, my understanding, part of the reason on that is even though when you volunteer at a veteran home, at a veteran hospital, at a VA system, whatever the volunteering is for in that kind of situation, if you are there, even though you don't get paid, but if you are there for more than 4 hours, my understanding is that you get a paid lunch or they discounted lunch or something. So somehow that comes into being that you're paid. And that was part of it too. So that was part of why they were, they got the hiring freeze on it and no longer allowing them to come in. But as I said, as of February 13th, that has been rectified now, and now they are taking new applications.
You might want to qualify that, it's VA, that's not like the Minnesota Veterans Health.
If that's a federal deal.
That's the VA.
Yeah.
It's not Minnesota.
So it's for the VA, not state. If there's not it's not a federal program, then it wasn't included in that freeze. So all the federal facilities, the VAs and all that, but now they are doing the onboarding and they can have new volunteers there. Yeah, concludes my.
I was gonna say, I've got one, I got the BNE report and then we can go from there.
Yeah, we're gonna do the VE&E, which is Veterans Education and Employment. And there you go, Jason.
It's gonna be short and quick here. From Dennis Ankemeyer, I have not received anything from the national organization in months. I have no idea if the trifold brochure was ever approved by the American Legion. It is my humble opinion that this commission should become part of the VANR commission. I wish I had more to share with you. That was from Dennis Ankemeyer. And that, Commander, if you want to break.
We're breaking for lunch.
Recess. You got a.
Yeah. Good chaplain, everyone. Please uncover and lead us in grace.
Dear Lord, may this be a spirit like blessings and like grace, but most of all, I love. Amen.
Reconvene at 12:30 and yeah, we're gonna CWF auction 45. 12:30 to 12:45. Maybe 12:45. Okay. CWF action at 12:45. We are adjourned for lunch. Recess. I have my right.
Yes. I've been turning mine off and on.
Maybe it takes a while to.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Everything's gone pretty quick.
We need. Forget the back. So when you go in, it's well, we've had that. Everybody's afraid. Are you ready? That's why there's always this question. Okay. Oh, a lot of our questions. Yeah. But we'll have a membership, people sit out and so. I've got to be a member. Bigger member now? Yeah. Go in and have your fine free Dr. Barry, get out. Basic. And then the biggest gap, you have to. Yeah, no, I'll check it out. Fine. If you are. No, I'm glad behind it now. Okay, my husband, what's he doing?
Oh, he's talking to Joe.
That guy gave that. That's way here.
So I just want to find out. That's fine. Just want to. Yeah. Jason. So you've been bothering me all this. Yeah. So. For sure. So you can't. Okay, well, see, better have a back. Makes you dizzy.
Trying to figure out how to.
Well, in March, just give me something. I have to play.
Just made it, it's like when I got the left eye done.
Every.
Switch back and forth, but man. Or you've been inside like this late. Compared to what I. See. Yeah. Yeah. Well, then I'll have to see, I did not spend $3,000 night a lens that would give you far away vision, clear up your vision, so I'll probably still have to wear glasses. That's fine.
First time?
Didn't want to.
Meeting?
Yeah. Well, you.
Think about.
At this point in my life.
Money back. Not trying to personate.
No.
I appreciate all of you. I appreciate my coming out.
I sit back for a day.
Well, anyway, there. Earlier do about it. I can't find, I'm gonna see. Ron Roberts. You know what? I don't see.
Now you're gonna walk very far. Depends on the rest of
Any of the brackets, you didn't get out. So. You know what? It is all. It is 45. Not just all. The bike is 25,000. 25%. It's like, yeah, that's. Do you want?
Yeah, that's.
If you want, or send it to me, or.
Yeah. Maybe that, but part-time, sure. Schedule, sure. I will send
Careful of that.
Oh.
Not this one.
I just saw that you were.
Looking.
So this one's called out, it's a 360 camera, and then a speaker all around it. Gotcha.
I know I heard somebody accidentally.
And then Sean's got it streaming, I'm not sure where, or he's recording it as well, then sometimes that's what you have, because it's complicated to go from live.
Camping.
And if you don't have a stable Wi-Fi connection.
Bingo.
Yeah, you need basically.
Campfire, bowling.
Yeah, so.
And a fun socializing. Oh, yeah.
You're ready. It's an Ethernet connection.
But there's not.
It's like, oh, yeah, sell it.
I do, I also know.
Another.
I went to school for years too.
Did you pass?
Yes, I did. I actually got a degree. And that is the one that I got a degree in. Oh, that's. I almost called out. I was like, college. I know, that's where I went. I almost called out that driver's
That mean nice?
Oh, that's why I'm.
No.
For count, but I got a degree on it. But I was told.
I heard that.
And. Down there.
Is that the bank you was talking about? The family bank?
I've had that. Or no.
Nice.
All my commands.
Whenever I travel, whatever 20 minutes. Colorado, about 80 miles around it. I just I'm all can't walk out. I can't. They're all.
As long as the bag is
It's just a matter. And you got
Thank that large. I were gonna. I'm just calling.
The wood is really helpful.
That's his fault.
That ain't me.
I'm going to. Is it right?
Couple of places. Otherwise, still dry.
People see when they have their speech, it's gonna be
Heavy.
Yeah, and what's I've been trying to show is, instead of starting your own riders group, you can put a county-wide, district-wide, we get together, and you still have your own identification.
I know, I'm sure it's money that's Oregon. And the window down the truck. Now. All I have to do is get my phone. And the opportunity to come right in. I just at work, I don't have separate. Okay. Yeah.
That was nice to help with the innovation.
Like I said, I get quite a crowd out there eating as well.
We don't shoot our own mark. That's part of the problem. But I think that would be. Sure. At least.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought they were. You guys work pretty good. Yeah. I got a copy of this, signed. That's pretty impressive. Yep.
Well, that's what I'm talking to everybody.
He said he let us know. Oh, is that what? No, but I didn't want to give you, but I got some of the candy that shelf stable. At our house. We wanted to- Yeah, doing a great right in between. The worst side. Man, balls harder to get. So. I miss the days of living in Shopton and to go down there and shoot high hours. Back to work. 45 minutes. Yeah, 45 minutes down to the range. Shoot until the sun goes down. Shoot high hours and one brand. I like her. And it's weird. The years when I shoot bird hunting, my uncle and my dad did so much that I would have so much extra. Like, you know. Yeah, you know, best is this was an easy day. Okay. I tried. Yeah, right. I want to see that. It's still. Are they there? Okay. If it's right, I will help. It's admiring. But on next time. It's scheduled that are close by. Super long travel. He started a little bit like Z. Yeah. Got a little easier. You're not gonna have anything else. So much is active. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah. People live in the other club. That's not gonna happen. I don't think. Right. I love that more, man. I don't find that. Can you?
Him and I went to
Gary said.
Sometimes we gotta bring a card, just.
My experience is in safety.
Here, right, so for his wedding present. We're out there, their daughter, a whole month later. And so as they're looking at the new house, they have to go out in the boathouse and up in the rafters, and then birch bark and new. Actually, living in families. Back living on an island out there. Sure. So you come out and it's lined up that. Get up.
My advocate, he got elected to city council.
Got it. You got it in the truck. And then
I need, job description for superintendent with utility. Company, I gotta be in charge to get bids for. Yeah, my work, I made a new friend last night.
Well, that's gonna take a little while. What's your plan?
Well, then it's barely. And an event. Or, yeah, it's stepping on the campus.
You don't want to get off.
I don't want to be on the road.
You're done. What you make them happen. After a while, it doesn't matter how much they change.
Right. That's good. I enjoy this more than I enjoy working.
Yes.
I think when you do this, I got like $140 fuel savings. Only been there since 8 years. And over here, I'm believe they act like you're asking to get them happen. You want to take a deal. You know, you put in for a day. Yeah. And I even told them, I'll even step down. I'll teach the new guy how to be a foreman. I'll still work here. I'll finish, whatever. But that way, when I leave, the boss doesn't leave. Oh, no, okay. Yeah. Oh, well, that's what they said. Every job we take, we learn around. You figure out how to make it work. You can get it done. None of these other people. Someone else can be done. I said, well, this, I'll still stay here. I'll still help them here. But yeah, like, no, no.
What's that? What's that? Yeah. Wow.
No. How far drive for you guys? That's a lot. About an hour and 45 minutes. Not even a big goal. No, it's good. Nice. That's good. There's everyone here.
Let's get messy monitors.
Send me an email.
Yeah.
Want me to come to your squadron?
I'm probably. Some of it on lighting. That's, I mean, I will tell you. Traveling out to some of the smaller holes and it's. Well, when Dieter was training for the auxiliary. They did a lot of that work. She get an invitation here to a district training. That sounds better to the
There's still some very sad days.
What's that?
You have to ask about it.
I'm trying to fill my life with that.
I like that one.
No.
I asked my, and that's why I've always been strong. These roads now are just a little bit different. You can always, like I said, always something that possibly closer to where people sometimes but it's a person, whatever. Everything on about over that. Just because you've done the same way all of your better way to go. And sometimes it's like, I'm a breakfast meeting. You can try something, sometimes to do it. We've done a pancake, which is actually easier because flipping up pancakes. But yep, sometimes you have to try something great. That's changes.
Is that true or?
It changes one of the hardest things in an organization. No one wants to change. I'll be the first one to say, I don't want to. Go to the convention. What do you do? You know that you can sell a year. Over. You're not right. Well, what's up? You went to scale guys. What I was done. On the other side, I was looking at doing something. Always ask your family. Because like I said, but when I was usually here once you do it, you do it. You can't imagine straight in the eye and said, yeah, it's just so that part of it won't be every year we'll watch. It's like, and you know, just like that. Yeah, I'm thinking, I'm looking at her. I'm gonna give up. He doesn't want to. That's what he wants to do as an advisor. And if not, we'll go to the good Somebody thought all kinds, we didn't have the discipline. We didn't have.
Ever since I.
I didn't want to call down. Yeah.
Slowly adjust my wondering side.
Now, but not good for the point that it can't be what you're doing. So I just wonder, they're on the side of that.
And I agree.
That's.
Yeah.
Jeremy. Oh, not problem. You are a terrible, terrible operator.
And I'm sure.
Whoa, you did change it. Last time here and yesterday.
Oh, that was, yeah, that was.
That's only 80. Oh, I had her back to the done yet?
And you're saying, they're saying that.
I don't know if you gentlemen are aware of this.
When you was talking about that.
Almost done. We got one more report. Yeah. We're training in you need this to that?
Mr. Commander.
By not actually. You ask commander to cap. Hey, everybody, we got about 10 minutes and the auction's gonna start, so come on back and take a look at what we got. Can I have the sergeant of arms, where's he at?
Like I said, I tired you. I done what we like. Because we got the application. I'm like, okay, really?
Steve's grandmother.
Steve signed one out probably. What? Why don't you? Still have.
We'd have one.
But it's a pushing one.
Right.
Four minutes, guys, 4 minutes.
I asked him, what about the smell anything? No, not really.
Sure.
All right, everybody, you guys will, kind of settle down and turn around here, facing the back of the room. Everybody, turn your chairs around and face the back of the room here. Can I get a couple volunteers to come up and help me? I need a couple volunteers, yes.
See, that's my start.
Doug or Jason, are you ready?
1 minute.
Okay, so for the new time, the first time, yep. For the first timers, we have a yellow hat, hard hat passing around. When this auction got started, we called it, we were hard for child welfare. And we pass that around and nobody knows, and you just put whatever you feel like in it. It's the last item that we sell of the auction. And that is kind of the starter of this whole auction thing. So we're gonna get started in a minute. Marcia has baked goods up here for sale, $5 for brownie cupcakes. There was donuts up here, and she did say that you got them all now? Okay. And that, so if you want some baked, are these all gone to that, or is this what's left? So there's 4 packs of brownie cupcakes up here yet. They look delicious. I can't have any of them. So we're gonna get started with the first auction item. Dave, wanna hold one up? So what do we got, Dave? It's a little camping grill. It's and then who give me $5? Anybody give me five? Anybody give me five? I got 5 going 10, 5 going 10, 5 going 10. I got 10 going 15, 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 10 going 15. Anybody give me 12? 12. Anybody give me 12? I got 10 going 12, 10 going 12. I got 12 going 13, 12 going 13 going 14, 13 going 14, 13. And you're in there at 13 or 14, buddy. I got 14 going 15, 14 going 15, 14 going 15. Sold to Gary Richardson. Next item up, please. Couple bags, are they salted or unsalted? Salted. Spicy peanuts. Spicy, salty peanuts. So give me $2 a bag. Anybody? They're Jenny Carter peanuts. Somebody said, "Well, give me $2 a bag." $2. Anybody give me 2? I got 2 going 3, 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 2 going 3. I got 3 going 4, 3 going 4, 3 going 4, 3 going 4 going 5, 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 4 5 going 6, 5 going 6, 5 going 7. 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 6 going 7. Okay. 6 going 7, 6 going 7. So back there to the. I got 20. Say your name out loud. Jeremy, you want 1 or 2 bags? All right. Who was the last bidder, for the peanut? Depends on how I feel. Oh, that way you just give me a 10. Okay. Who was else for? Who was bid? You want the other one? All right, say your name out so Doug can hear. Okay, hey, guys, do me a favor. When you bid and get a bid, please say your name so, because Doug's in the back of the room, so he can hear and he knows who bought it, all right?
Who was the second one on the peanuts?
Randy Olson bought the second bag.
And they
What
were
do we got now, Dave?
how
A
much were
waffle
they?
maker. We got a waffle maker who can give me, anybody give me five, I got 5 going 10, 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 5 going 10. Chuck, are you in there for 10? 5 going 10, 5 going 10, 5 going 10, 5 going 10, 5 going 7, I got 7 going 8, 7 going 8, 7 going 8 going 9, 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 sold over here too. There you go. What do we got next? A set of mugs? Set of instant mugs. Jaguar mugs.
If my dad was still alive, those peanuts would have been. Oh, they are sweet.
Who gave me $2 for the pair? $2 for the pair, who gave me two? Anybody give me two, anybody give me two? How about a buck for a pair? Buck for the pair, buck for a pair, buck for a pair? I got a buck back there to the commander, how about you, Gary, you want it in at 2? You want in it? I got 2 going 3, 2 going 3, 2 going 3, 2 going 3 going 4, 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 sold back there to the commander.
Way to go, Commander. Hey, $45 you paid for this.
$3. Huh?
That's what I got.
I don't know what they are. Some kind of a back there.
Go, friend.
Jack's. Toiletry bags. Who will give me $1 each? $1, I got 1 going 2, how about 2 there? I got 2 going 3, 3, I got 5 going 6, 6, I got 7, 7, 8, 8 going 9, 9 going 10, 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 12 going 13, 12 going 13, 12 going 13, 13 going 14, 13 going 14, 13 going 14, 14 going 15, 15 going 16, 17 over here. How about 18? I got 20 going 21, 20 going 20. You're out? Sold over here to Jill Davis, both of them. Okay. You want the other one? You want it? So Lloyd Schaefer and Jill Davis. Yes, sir. For $20.
That's fine. No, that's fine. Thank you for the topic.
What's that? Silver salad, silver salad spoon servers. There, I got it out. Who will give me $5? Anybody give me 5? I got 5 going 6, 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 5 going 6. Who's in at 5? I don't see a hand yet. 5. Come on, how about 4? Anybody give me 4?
Thank you.
4? How about $1?
Yeah, I do too.
I got 1 going 2, 1 going 2, 1 going 2, 1 going 2. Sold over here too. Wow. What do we got?
How much?
A bag. Jumbo racket game. Who'll give me $5 for the game? I got 5 going 6, 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 5 going 6. You're in. I got your 5 going 6, 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 5 going 6. Sold to Laura Blue.
Yes.
Thank you, Laura.
I'm not even looking. He's not even looking.
Hey, we got an eagle. Fiber wings kind of. Yeah. Who'll give me $5 for it? 5, I got 5 going 6, 6 going 7, 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 6 going 7. 7 going 8, 7 going 8, 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 9 going 10. She's in at 9, you want out? 10 going 11, 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 10 going 11. So back there to Glenn.
There you go, Glenn. Here you go.
Yep.
Gary Weaver, what is this? Is this like a candy set thing that you brought?
Salad dish and small bowls.
Okay. It's glass. It's glass. Who'll give me $2 for the set? Anybody give me it? I got two going three, 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 three going four, three going four, three going four, four going five, 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 five going six, five going six, five going six, five going six, five going six. So back there to Laura Blue. Thank you. Hey, we got a fan. We got a fan, a little fan. Anybody give me five? I got five, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 6, 1, 7, 6, 1, 7, 6, 1, 7, 6, 1, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8, 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 8 going 9. Hey, you guys in the way in the back, wave high, wave. I got 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 9 going 10, 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10 going 11, 10 going 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 11 going 12. Sold, Jill Davis. Oh, this, Casey brought this, this is a wireless speaker, all the wires, chargers, everything in here, and the basket, all goes. Yeah, no, it's charging. Charging wires. Who'll give me five? Anybody give me five? I got five. How about six back there? 10. I got 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 12, 13, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, 14, 15, 14, 15, 15, 16, 16, 17, 16, 17, 17 going 18, 18 going 19, 19 going 20, 19 going 20, 19 going 20 going 21, 20 going 21, 20 going 21, 20 going 21, 20 going 21. Last time, 20 going 21. She's vicious. Sold to Veronica. Yay! So over here, now, everybody, I want Madam President, will you put over just a hair? Over here, we have 8 cases of Busch Light for sale.
Oh.
Chuck Stone donated them. Apparently, he won a pallet of it on a raffle. That's what he said, but I think he finally got told he had to get the beer out of the house.
What we're doing, we're gonna sell the can, not beer.
Well, no, yeah.
Not by
No.
chance.
So who will give me $10 a case for it? Anybody give me $10? $10 a case. $80, you got almost $300 worth of beer. Who'll give me $5 a case? Yes, Doug.
No.
$5 a case? How many
I
cases
only
do you
want 2.
I got 2 sold. I got 6 more. How many do you want? I got 5. Robert bought 3. I got 2. I got 1 left. Say your name. Huh? Say your name. Okay, they're all sold. All 8. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chuck. John's happy. So, does this guy turn on, Gary? He is on. He is on. What's he do?
Gives you the finger.
Sounds like a vibrator to me.
You know, David.
Gary, only you. Who will give me $10 for this little guy? Anybody give me 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10? Anybody give me 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10? How about 5? Anybody give me 5? I got 5 going 6. You want in at 6? I got 6 going 7, 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 7 going 8, 7 going 8, going 9, 8 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 going 9, sold to Randy Olson. All right, we have hats. We have 3 hats. One is a dark camouflage American flag on it. The other 2 is a blue and
I received a bunch of extra cash.
dark blue eagle flag hat.
I'm not keeping the cash. Give it to child.
Sold separately. Who will give me $10 a hat? I got 10 going 11. You want 11? I got 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, I got 12 going 13, 13 going 14, 13 going 14, I got 15 back there, I got 15, huh? Just buying one hand at a time. Yep, one hand at a time, you can take all three if you want. So I've got 15 going 16, 16 going 17, 16 going 17, 17 going, I got 17 going 18, 17 going, 18 going 19, 18 going 19, 18 going 19, 18 going 19, 18 going 19. I got 19 going 20, 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 so I will take the light blue one. What one do you want it? The black one? And how about the camouflage? Anybody want the camo? You want that one? So we have the dark, is that blue, Veronica, or black? John, do you want that one at the money?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Who got the middle one?
Can you tell me what I paid for this?
19.
No, 18. I took the one at 19, you got it at 18.
I guess I'm paying 18 too. I need another ball cap, like I only have 2 boxes full of ball caps.
We got a food processor.
Oh, Jesus, no.
Never been used? I take it, you brought it. Who will give me $5? Anybody give me five? I got 5 going 6, 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 5 going 6. I'll go 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 7 going 8, 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 7 going 8. 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 9 going 10, 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 9 going 10. Sold to Marcia. What do we got here? A pillow? Lightning bolt pillow. Light up your life. Hey, this would have been a good gift for Clint Bolt back in the day, huh? Doug?
LA Chargers.
Who will give me 5? Anybody give me 5? How about $1? Anybody give me $1? Dollar. I got 1 going 2, 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 1 going 2. Sold back there too. Jeremy. Set up 2 pirate pie dishes. I got 5 going 10, 5 going 6, 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 6 going 7, 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 6 going 7. Sold to Laura Blue.
Thank you, Laura.
6-quart steamer pot, pasta pot, stainless steel. Who give me 5? Anybody give me 5? I got 5 going. 10, I got 10 going 11, 10, 11 going 12, 11 going 12, 11 going 12 going 13, 13 going 14, 13 going 14, 14 going 15, 15 going 16, 15 going 16, 15 going 16. No, he's over there at 15. 15 going 16. 16 going 17, 16 going 17, 16 going 17 going 18, 17 going 18, 17 going 18, 18 going 19, 18 going 19, 18, 19 going 20, 19 going 20, 19 going 20. Oh, you got it for 19 there.
I love it.
Tim Weaver bought it. We have another soft pillow fish. Looks like rainbow trout. It looks like. I mean,
What it is.
it's a bass.
The rainbow trout. The rainbow trout, it's not a bass.
It's a rainbow trout. Who give me $1? Anybody give me $1? One. Huh? I got $1 over here. Anybody give me two? Anybody give me two? I got $1 right out of the Madam President. Hey, don't forget Tim Weaver back there, Sergeant of Arms, is passing the hard hat for Child Wellbeing Foundation. That is a mouthful now. Hey, here we have a set of Mr. and Mrs. Snowmen dressed up in the flag, American colors. We'll just put it that way.
Uncle Sam and
New York.
And then, who will give me five? Anybody give me five? Anybody give me five? And Dennis, you should turn around and take a look at this. This is right up your alley, buddy.
I said the exact same thing.
I got 5 going 6, 5 going 6. I got 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 6 going 7, 6 going 7. Oh, Dennis, you gotta look at this. 7 going 8, 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 7 going 8 going 9, 8 going 9, 9 going 8.
Oh, this is great.
8 going 9, 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 8 going 9. Dennis, you really need to look at this thing.
Ooh, oh,
Sold the lure of blue for $8.
yes.
You get it anyway, Dennis. You might take a deer hunting.
Yep,
help you right. That's exactly right. So these are headbands. They were brought by John. They were past President D.D. Berkeley's.
Buckley.
Huh? Buckley.
And her sister, Berkeley.
I'm Byron. Oh, I know some out of the mother. Who'll give me $5 for all of them? Anybody give me five? They were never worn. Anybody give me five? How about $2 for all?
They never worn, so.
Who'll
Just
give me
came out of the
$2?
collection.
Two. Anybody give me two? Anybody give me two? Anybody give me two? How about $1? Anybody give me $1?
They're just not me.
Nobody wants to.
Hell, I'll have to buy them. If you don't buy them, I'll have to buy them back, so.
Sold to John Weiss.
There you go. Bring him next time.
Okay, so we have 2 items left to sell here. And this is a meat basket from Georgia City Meats in Nicollet, Minnesota. Who'll start me out at $50? I got 50 going 60, 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 50 going, huh? I got 60 going 70, I got 75 going 80, 75 going 80, 75, 80 going 85, 80 going 80, 85 going 90, 85 going 90, 90 going 95, 90 going 5, 95, 100 going 105, 100 going 105, 100 going 100, going 100, going 105. Sold down here too.
Josh Erickson.
Thank you very much.
Hey.
So, Tim, if you come forward.
Beef stick, big boy, that's what you're getting for your delivery.
Handpicked by me, so it's pretty good stuff. So,
Yeah, Dave, that looks like he's missed a meal, so.
we'll start me out at 50. I got 60, I got 50 going 60, 60 Gary. 70, I got 70 going 80, 70 going 80, 70 going 80, 80 going 85, 80 going 85, I got 85 going 90, 90 going 95, 90 going 95.
Dave, for the newbies, explain what that is.
I did. So I got 90 going 95, 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 90 going 95. Sold to Gary Weaver. I thank you, Doug thanks you, and I think after today, we'll be back in the lead on donations this year.
John,
For
give me the
child
microphone
well-being.
for a second. Also, we'd like to give a big special round of thanks to Chuck Stone. Chuck brought the beer cases. He also received some cash donations for other cases of beer. Donated a check for $300 to CWF. Thank you. Jeremy. Oh, let's see, you got $1. And it's something else. Like $7. Like, oh, was it just the 2 things? Yeah. Maybe we attend up. You just come back. Okay, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, ma'am. I don't know, let's see, you got here.
$100.
No.
That's, well, it's even more than that. I didn't give up.
No, I'll have you agree. 22.
I need another ball cap, like I need a hole in my.
Well, ball caps, we can arrange it.
I got-
From Lou to you.
I got plenty, believe me, I got 2 boxes, not including the 10 that cycles through every week. 3 cases a year.
Yeah. What did you need that?
Huh?
So do you need that cap to cover the whole?
I said I need it, like I need another hole in my head.
One second.
I should have bought one of them cases of beer, so I could bribe you to come over and do that little bit of electricity work for me.
I know there's a couple out there.
Okay.
Before anyone leaves, if you guys want some brochures or some information, Sean Davis put a whole table of stuff about there. It's got, you name it. Most of the stuff we have, it's like from Fund 85 to Why It Belong and everything else. So if you want to take some back home to your squadrons, there's plenty of stuff up there. See, Chuck Stone's already up there. Take it. Sean doesn't want to bring it back.
Everyone. Just the 2 items? Okay. Yeah, you can still make the CWS.
Well, give it to me. I didn't bid on one thing.
You should pay attention. It's over $8.
Yeah.
Well, actually, legacy land comes up.
Either one.
The reason why I bought it was I gotta get both of legacy luggage.
There you go. Those folds are pretty good. I've got. What's that?
No, it's not mine.
19, yeah, 109.
I'll leave one thing. Or 70, I don't care.
Well, that's not my deal.
Okay, make it 70. Well, wait, yeah. No, yeah.
You smack them?
Webmaster
right now.
$10 at the bait.
Good enough. We're good at that, so
Okay, we got.
And then I will take the executive privilege, I have asked you to hand the donation for.
Family application.
Commanders.
That's where we're at, right?
Can we 8 to 24?
84.
Yes.
10 and 50.
20, did you have the 10 for the bait?
I did.
And you wanted what? You want 50 or 70?
70.
I got 3.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
5
minutes.
You
would have had back underway.
24.
And-
that pasta pot?
Did we give it?
No.
Okay.
If you have not turned in your voucher to Steve Wilderbeck, please you do so now.
Dennis, 104. Just one thing.
One thing, $20. Thank you. You got by cheap.
Oh.
Everybody did. Nothing was.
Donating back.
Thank you.
better to get to break the chain.
Well, there's nothing wrong with
$350 on behalf of District One.
Thank you very much.
there. $250, $350, right? $350.
Thank you.
Thank you.
$1,000 from American Legion Squadron 9.
Whoa.
Thank you.
All right.
That's rocking. Grand, oh, sure, sent a shiver down my spine. Thank you very much.
Anyone else?
Anyone else? No? Okay, we will move into, for the good of the Sons of the American Legion. The membership shall be permitted to make suggestions of any kind, character, or description, save religion or partisan politics. I have a suggestion. The legislative committee needs to be expanded. I'm the only one on it. I'd like to add another person, and just for GPs and to think about, they should be both eligible for a call, conference and convention. That will have to go to the finance committee at convention to be approved. But there's no way one person can attend all the legislative. There's just too much going on during session, because there's conflicts with the Senate side as well, and the representative side. So it becomes impossible. So two people can cover it. So that's my suggestion. Get it into your thought processes for convention. Is there anything for the good of the Sons of the American Legion? Robert Bristol, come on up.
Oh, thanks, Robert. You're done. Until you did. Which is still away. Years of training, right in the toilet.
This is not just to get back to the, for allowing us to go earlier, but anyway, I had just a suggestion. This suggestion is to boost more people to come to our conventions. I was just brainstorming and I came up with this idea, which involves all 10 districts and their squadrons.
That goes to Randy.
If we could, just open those people who bring most people from their squadrons to our conventions. Perhaps, what's that?
And conferences.
And conferences will be given either a traveling trophy for having the most members coming in. And it could be a traveling trophy or whatever, but this is one way of getting more squadrons involved and coming.
Cash.
Cash.
Cash would work good.
And we can bring it to finance to do
We'll do cash then.
$50 cash or whatever.
Gift card.
Yeah.
Gift certificate comes on the sales. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of that idea?
Yeah.
I like it.
It's an incentive.
Any else?
Either that
Yes.
or prizes.
I think what would be great is to do the cash, but I would do the trophy so that each squadron that has the most that time has that to go back.
Brag about it.
Well, even here, you can have the trophy, it's in front of us and be like, hey, we're the big last meeting or this meeting.
And the next squadron can take that picture and photo it and put it up in their squadron.
Hand in the
Would
back.
that be all right? Yes.
Go ahead.
That sounds like a great idea. We talked about that earlier. The drivers do that for a traveling trophy.
Yep.
That you gotta go claim. That you gotta go claim.
Well, now you gotta go play, but if you turn around and doing the most squadron, yeah, that sounds like a good motivator.
All right, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, Karen, come in front.
You had to pay him for that comment?
$1.295.
Thank you. Just something more for like protocol type of deal. Walking around, we do have, I see quite a few new faces at this conference, which is very nice. For those of you that do not know, there is a correct way to lay your hat down. And during conferences and during meetings, there is only one head cover that is approved during the meetings. Do we know which one that one is? Everybody,
Yeah.
your cap. No one has said it, no, it's the sergeant at arms or the commander should have said something, but just so, I've been to quite a few meetings and, everybody wears ball caps. It's all, during your regular meetings, if that's how you want to do it, that's how you want to do it. But when you're putting your cover down, there's a way that you should put it down. You always want the emblem to be up. And just walking around here today, about 4 or 5 covers that I've seen sitting the other way. I just wanted to bring that up, for the new folks that are coming in and.
Something you learn in
Something to
Legion
know.
College.
So, otherwise,
Yeah, that's where I learned it was Legion College, so, yeah, it's something good. Also, remember, no eating with your lid on or $5, fine. Anything else for the good of the sons? Come on.
See what you started, John?
No, this
one needs to be discussed.
This is SOP, don't have
Yeah.
a choice.
So some of you may have received this letter, some of you may not have. It's from the Veteran Service Building, 3rd floor. Dear members, Beef Security Group, accidental death and dismemberment policy providing all active members in good standing of Department of Minnesota with 2,580 ND coverage, blah, 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 blah. Honestly, I got this, and the first thing I thought, it's a scam.
yeah.
Well, I contacted Mike and no, it's not. Just poor market. The department did contract with this vendor to try to offer this benefit to Legion and SAL. So it is a legit letter with postcard and whatnot. But I will say, keep in mind, we also have the Legionnaire Insurance Trust as well, which is a national thing that we do have benefit through as well. So just FYI, I just wanted to let you guys know. I know, Jason, you've been getting some inquiries. I had some inquiries and not everyone's apparently is getting them, but they are out. So any questions, reach out, whatever. And then, go ahead. Yeah.
File 13.
And that's it. There's no logo. It doesn't say American Legion. It just says Department of Minnesota.
And it has the commander's name on
It had, and I asked Mike, was that his actual signature? And Carl's not here anymore, but yeah, apparently it is. Go figure. Yeah. Yeah, so that's just kind of an FYI. The other thing is talking about communication and whatnot. This is something I've been hashing around, talking to a few other people. And one thing I think we need to consider is every organization, I think we all join different organizations. First thing that happens is one, you become a member, 2, they send you a newsletter. Or you get on their newsletter list. I think one thing we should consider is how do we get our members on the Minnesota Legionnaire mailing list, the email. The email's free. The question is, how do we get our members on there? You know, the auxiliary in the past has actually submitted everyone in the roster to that list. I think the squads need to push it, districts need to push it, and the detachment needs to consider, do we need to push it? Even though that means harvesting, it's a benefit of your membership, you're getting a newsletter. I'm not saying we should do it, but I'm saying it needs to be considered. And I see Steve's hand up.
Already get that.
All the officers get a hard copy automatically, but I don't get a copy back. We are paying for it.
We are.
So that's one of the things that save money.
Dual members already get.
Dual members, sometimes you get 2 of them.
Yeah, well.
So things, something to keep in mind, we can talk about it more at department or detachment convention. If we wanted to create some sort of process in order to capture new members or even current members in, so they get that electronic copy. Something to think about. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sean. Anyone else? Casey, Casey's next. Who's up? Standing on deck. It's for the good of the sun. Anybody?
Matter members, as your alternate National Executive Committee, I actually am authorized to attend the spring NEC meetings out in Indianapolis, Indiana. In 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. What traditionally happens is the detachment covers that members airfare at 1 night hotel. And then the other person would usually get covered by national. As all of you know, Dave and I travel together, so we'll go together. He's got the mileage, we'll go out together, stay together. So national covers his expenses, jet covers my expenses. With that being said, Commander, I would like to submit my flight information to our assistant adjutant, just so you can take care of that for us. That gets billed to the department. The department would cover, send a check to Burst Travel for Doug. So I'll tell you, if you can't make a motion at this conference, just know that that's what's happening. And that's
Already
in.
authorized. It's always been
It's already authorized.
Yeah.
So I let you guys, the new people know that there's a gap. That's it.
No motion needed.
Thank you, everybody, for the auction. It was really, really good. Thank you to Gary Weaver, who turned in the money from the hard hat, was $191. And the bid, well, he wrote a check for $300, turned it all back in, plus the hat content or the hard hat contents. So the total amount raised, including the donations during the morning session and the auction, and thank you to Dave and his assistants for a great job, $2,077.
Thank you all for your participation in the auction. It's always a blast. Normally, if we have a national person here, we get them up doing the Vanna White with the auction items and they have a blast. They enjoy it. So we lead the way again. It's just the way it goes. Are there any more for the Sons, the good of the Sons of the American Legion? Seeing none, are there any announcements or endorsements?
Already did that.
I know, but I was asking for announcements or whatever.
There's a
We got
hand
them down in
hand back there.
endorsement. Go.
Those of you guys who are staying around the area, Toyota has the chili feed going on tonight from 4:30 to 6:30 until whenever it's gone.
All proceeds are going to, Veterans Play. That's leaving out of Rochester, April 24th.
That's the honor flight.
And
That's a good program.
Thank you to the Rochester Squadron.
Yeah. Where's it at?
Where's that at again, please? Eota Legion. The Eota Riders are putting it on.
Thank you to Rochester.
Thank you.
Thank
Who
you.
else?
Thank you to the Rochester Squadron for hosting.
Yes.
Thank you.
Anybody else? Okay. Is there any further business to come before this conference? If not, the chaplain will lead us in the closing prayer. Rise and uncover.
Thankful always, dear Lord, for your gifts. We pray you send us away in harmony, peace, and goodwill to spread the contagious spirit of patriotism and devotion to thee. Wherever we go, amen.
Amen.
Will the sergeant at arms please retrieve the POWMIA chair cover? When we meet again, let us remember our obligation to our country can be fulfilled only by the faithful performance of all duties of citizenship. Let service to the community, state, and nation be ever a main objective of the Sons of the American Legion. Let us ever be watchful of the honor of our country, the American Legion, our organization, and ourselves, that nothing shall swerve us from the path of justice, freedom, loyalty, and democracy. Please recover. Will the Sergeant at Arms retire the colors of our country? The membership will stand to salute.
Colors of our country being retired in place. And salute. 2.
And now declare the spring conference of the Detachment of Minnesota, the Sons of the American Legion, adjourned.
You're
Yes.
I try to switch.
Damn, that was fun.
You want to read that?
They filled their bag.
I have them, yeah, I have your.
They filled their bag.
They both.